All right, guys, today I wanted to start off with doing a few things a little differently. Let's actually change the title real quick. Streaming, PoE2 gameplay, sorry, no, gaming. Twitch, cross, youtube.com/cross. This is the worst way to start a YouTube stream. I am so sorry. I thought I was live on Facebook, but I was not live on Facebook. And more, where's my link? Yeah, there we go. I gotta tag it, and then we're set, and then I can click go live when it loads, and I think we're gonna be good to go. Okay, so today I wanted to start off by doing things a little differently with the stream. We are gonna be doing endgame farming with maps, but I wanted to try something that I did in Act 3 normal. When I played Act 3 and I was in the first act, I went through I want to say it wasn't the Drowned City, it was the Apex of Filth area, and I found 3 divine orbs in normal within less than an hour. So I want to go farm those and see if I can repeat what I've done in the past by farming these orbs. Divine orbs are pretty valuable, as you guys know. They are one step above an exalted orb. They are about worth 70 to 90. I don't think 90, about 70 or so exalted orbs for one divine orb. Now, I found these when I was doing the normal mode, and I thought that was really odd. So I wanted to run through normal, and then I want to go run through nightmare. And I want to see if there's any loot differences as far as how many orbs I collected. So in my inventory, it's blank right now. There's nothing in there. We're going to farm all the monsters, the whole area, and then we're going to compare normal to nightmare and see if there's a drop difference or a rate drop difference. And I'm going to use the same stats, the same character that I have now. But I don't think you're going to see any like crazy differences in loot. Like I really don't think you're going to see that. But I thought it was really weird during the campaign that I did notice that. And I was just like, how did I get 3 divine orbs in less than like 30 to 45 minutes on my first playthrough in normal? Now, I wondered also if this is something to do with playing as a new character. Maybe the game gives you more favor. Maybe it gives you, better loot as a beginner character when you're playing, or if it's just completely tied to something different. I don't know how it's coded. I don't know if they just give you like bonus drops, whatever. I don't think so. But when I went through the entire Nightmare campaign, I didn't find a single orb. Not a single divine orb. So I thought that was kind of odd. Now, I'm wondering if there is a way to farm them a lot easier. I know you can have your magic find increased, your rarity, your chance of rarity. You can increase that with stats. Different items in the game will help bump up your stats and allow you to find better items more frequently. The question is, how effective is that? You can have 500, 600, 700 magic find on things, and you may or may not find something that's worthwhile. Now, when you're fighting in these areas, the level of monsters is a lot lower. These guys are 41 right now, so you would argue that the drops aren't going to be that good. And they generally probably won't be. Like anything I find here, I'm most likely not going to be able to use on my character just because the rolls are going to be pretty bad. But I'm just kind of curious what will happen if I do farm this area again and see if I get any decent drops. Now, doing a one-off farm is not a statistical analysis by any means. I just thought it was odd that I found 3 divine orbs in 30 minutes in a normal mode, a normal difficulty. I thought that was rather unusual. Now, when I switched over to Nightmare, like I said before, I farmed it and I didn't find a single orb, not one, when I went through the entire campaign. And I was just like, man, that's pretty odd, like pretty low odds. But you never know. Sometimes games just have funky drop rates and you just get lucky. You get a good roll of the dice, and that's just how it is. I'm also wondering if Magic Find could scale based off your character level. So if you have 500 Magic Find at level 2 or level 3, maybe they have an increased drop rate when you're lower level and your Magic Find is applied at a different rate or a better rate. Or maybe it's just always applied across the board at the same level. But I feel like for a new character, it could make sense to give you slightly better items occasionally. That way you can kind of path your way through the campaign. Now, divine orbs, though, are kind of useless in terms of, loot. They do have value, and they do have loot as currency. If you don't know what a divine orb does, if you have a staff, like for 61% physical damage, that can go up to like 50 to 75, so it rolls twice. You get the damage multiplier for the first half, and then you get the damage multiplier for the second half. So it adds 33, and it could have rolled 29 to 44, the high end being 44 as a base damage. Then the other one could roll 73, 50 to 75. So with Divine Orbs, you can use those over and over and over and over, again and again and again, to roll your stats and try to get those numbers to be higher. So they are valuable. If you're really wealthy, you can make a perfect item if you get lucky enough. But in the game, they don't seem to be very valuable outside of currency. You just use them to trade. So I don't think that the game would really have a higher drop rate by any means, specifically for that. And I just think I got really lucky with how the drops like came in. Probably just a one-off issue. But I've also noticed there's another creator that posted that they went through and they did their ascendancies in the lower tier difficulty, and they found 2 divine orbs during their ascendancies in the lower difficulties. And I was like, well, that's unusual. But it's also the same thing, you know, somewhat happened to me, where I just found some very highly valuable items early on. Sup, Razor, how you doing? My gut tells me as you increase the difficulty, the less of the drop rate of the orb. But that's also not true either, because the higher you get into maps, the rates technically go up because you increase the map rate. The map drop rate, you can also increase the towers around you to influence the map drop rate even further. And the higher difficulty maps just have better drop rates in general. However, if you have a drop rate that's 0.0001, and then you have a 300% chance to find Magic Find, and then a 300% chance to find, you know, better weapons on the map or better rarity on the map, it's only like 0.00003, right? You know, something along those lines. It only goes up a little bit. It's still a low number, but it's technically 300% higher. And I think when you write it out that way, you're like, oh, well, 300% doesn't really mean much when it's almost a sub less than 1%, 1% chance. Like, it doesn't make sense. So it's like, yeah, it's rough. And those drop rates, there's another creator who posted a Reddit guide for a Magic Find stat and how he likes or doesn't like Magic Find. But he has a Magic Find character that has somewhere between 500 to 600 Magic Find. And he can farm higher tier 15 maps and get better loot, better gear. And the way that it works for him, he says 1 in every 10 maps will drop him a Divine Orb. 1 in every 10. And then he'll find Exalts almost every map. And it's like, okay, so rarity on his account probably is going to be better off because he has 500 Magic Find, which is crazy. The other problem there is you're giving up a stat to have Magic Find. Usually on items like your amulet or something, or even your boots. You know, the boots have movement speed, max mana, lightning resist, cold resist, all of that. And then if you get rid of one of those, well, it takes away from the strength of your character, and you just have a buffer stat to find better items. It doesn't mean that you're weaker, like massively weaker, but you are giving up some damage or some character ability to be stronger. And you may or may not have like what you need in order to compete at higher levels. But I think when players are more experienced, they know what they're doing, they can build their characters in a certain way to where they're strong enough that they can run Magic Find. And I think it's probably something that I would need to do on my character if I'm going to continue to farm high-end maps and try to find loot. Because the other way to increase it in order to find loot overall is to run Magic Find on your character, but then you just really do bosses. So you kill as many mobs in the map as possible, and then you kill elites, rare monster groups, the ones that have like the blue and gold names above their head. The more of those that you kill, the more likely you are to find rarer loot. Also, the more bosses you kill, the more likely you are to find rare loot. Same thing with opening chests, like these little rubble areas, or like the pots and the gold chests around you. So some maps have better, the more chests that there are, the more likely you are to find better items. And this is how I found divine orbs last time, was killing little mobs like this in this area. I'm only going to keep the rare items to take a screenshot of, just to see what I found before I do this in Nightmare. Right now we're in Normal, and I just want to see if there's any difference. My guess is you're not going to notice much at all. And you would have to do this hundreds and hundreds of times to see if there is any discrepancy. But I just wanted to run through it again. It doesn't take very long. And I'm just curious if I'll get a Divine Orb drop, or if I'll get like an Exalted drop, or like 2 or 3 of them, or, you know, maybe none at all. My bet is I'll find maybe 1 Exalted during this, If that. If that. Like, I probably won't find anything. But you never know. I'm still using armor I found on the Miller. The dark orange gear. Haven't found anything better. Oh, you found a legendary armor. One that makes flasks have 0 effect, but says something like the effect twice on death. Any idea what it means? I'd have to see a screenshot of it. Legendary items aren't always good. Sometimes legendary items are pretty bad. It really depends if that stat at the end applies to your character in a meaningful way. So this is the other boss that you can kill. And then let's see what she drops. So she dropped a Regal. No gold items. I'm going to get rid of the blue and white items here. Only going to keep the golds. Actually, I think I found one. So for a couple runes, let's see. We got 2 rings. Got a couple of these. Gemstones. I can put those up here. We got a charm and a rare. That's almost the whole map. There's a section over there I didn't get. And then maybe a little bit down here. We could run that way. But no runes, no orbs. Nothing quite like last time. Now, I will also say, too, I went through and I farmed a bunch of maps yesterday when I wasn't streaming. I stayed up a little too late and I farmed. And then I ended up getting a headache. And I was just like, fuck, like I didn't sleep much. So I went watched the football game. And then I came home. And then I just like went to sleep. And then I tried to fight off a headache for a bit. So I finally caught up on some sleep that I needed from staying up a little too late that one night. And then after I did all that, decided to get back on and stream today. So I can grind out these maps and see what we can find. But I did I did find a Divine Orb yesterday on a random like tier 3 map. I was just trying to lead myself to one of the towers. And I killed like a small mob or a small, like one of these guys, you know, like one of these trash mobs. And it pooped out a Divine Orb. And I was just like, okay, like that's fine. like why not? Sure, you know, kind of a thing. All right, so far, no exalts, no orbs, nothing rare, nothing that would make you want to farm this. I just still thought it was odd that I found 3. Like 3 very valuable items within the same area. I feel like it was just a freak occurrence, but I was gonna see if we can maybe repeat it and you know, double up our luck. Because keep in mind at the time, I only found 4 divine orbs at that time. 4, only 4 in the entire time I played this game, and I found 3 of them in one area within an hour, which was crazy. And I've been playing the game for 2 weeks, so I thought it was weird. I didn't really think much of it, but you know, I still thought it was odd. How about them Chiefs? Yeah, the KC game was pretty cool. Sorry about that dude's leg, though. God damn, that was unfortunate. All right, so what we ended up getting here, I'm going to get rid of the belt. I'll identify it. Oh, I just destroyed it anyway. So we got a rare item, couple orbs, couple rings. Fire resist ring is actually kind of high for resistance, but it's a level 8 requirement, 72. Max mana rings, not bad. It's 25. It's close to perfect. This thing, I don't think that's really good. It's you know, just a basic trash item. This one, not really that great either. So we didn't really find much. Kind of what I expected. You know, it's not really important. And then I'm gonna keep the rings though, because I did some organizing, and I have a ring pool now that I'm gonna probably craft, and I'm gonna sell some of these items. And then I'm going to, let's do crafting here. Crafting. We'll put those in there. We'll do the runes. And then I don't need the charm. I think I'm just going to sell the rest. And then what we're going to do is we're going to change the difficulty a little bit here. Is that the premium stash? So I'll explain the stash too, so you understand. I went and I bought a shitload of things. When you start the game, you get these ones, 1, 2, and 3, essentially, and you can't rename them. You can add currency. You can like sort them however you want. But when you have premium stash tabs, they're the green ones. And premium stash tabs offer you a lot more than other tabs do. So for example, this one, actually I'll just show you the exalted one because I think that's more simple. So I have this stash tab here. I can right click it. I can change the color of it, whatever I want to make it. I can change the name, and then I made this one public, and I set a price for this, and I set it to 1 exalted orb. So anything I put in this tab at 1 exalted goes to the market, and it's an online website you can go to, and you can do shopping. You can see like what items are available, and players can trade with you. They'll send you a message and be like, hey, I want to buy that item. And they'll send you a whisper, and it says, I want to buy that item for 1 price or whatever price you have set at. And then when you click that message, it'll highlight this item in your inventory. So you just grab it, move it over, and go trade it to them. And they'll give you the currency, and you click accept, and you can trade. So this really helps for trading specifically. Now, I bought a shitload of extra tabs. So I could do amulets, rings. I can do dump stuff where I just throw things in here and then I sort it later. Either I'm going to sell it, I'm going to trash it, or I just want to get back in the raid and not really worry about what I have, and I'll price check everything later. Sometimes I have high value items that I want to price check, or potentially high value items that might sell for something. And then I put those there, and then I price check them another time. Then you buy these other tabs that have like skill gems. Skill gems is a great tab to have. It sorts all your skill gems based on level. So if you're going to spend money, I'd recommend probably buying the pack that comes with the skill gems. It comes with the crafting section. It comes with this one where you can sort all these really easily. So if you're crafting an item, you can literally just drop your item in here and grab what you need and craft your item. And it's so much easier than having to go, where's my stuff? Like, I gotta go, is it over here? Is it where did I put it? Like, you have a dedicated spot for it. So I would say buying that one, and it usually comes in a pack. It's probably like $20, and I think you get the crafting one, you get this one, this one, this one, and this one. You get another crafting one for essences. So you can take like delirium and stuff, and then you could put that here. And then you have all your stuff here. So all your delirium things and everything else that you get, your distilleds, go there. But I'd recommend probably buying that if you play a lot. If you don't play as much, you might not need it. Premium stash tabs, you can also rename them to whatever you want. Instead of it being 1, 2, 3, 4, you could put it as like, you know, crafting items. You could put it as unique items, things of that nature. So we're going to continue doing this little farm thing. I want to try this and see what happens. But we're going to swap the difficulty to... wait, why is... There we go. We swapped the difficulty to Act 6. So now we're going to do the difficulty one and see if this drops me anything differently. I doubt it. If I find a divine orb, it probably won't mean anything. But if I do this like 4 or 5 times and I find one every other time, well, then it might mean something. Now, there's probably a chance that you might find more stuff in the higher difficulty because you have more bosses like this guy here that have potential to drop things higher. They're just more rare. Mob spa spawns, they tend to drop more. So we already found an exalted orb. We got a rebirth rune, and then, which is kind of normal. I expect to find an exalted or 2. That's kind of what I figured I might find here. I'm going to go clean out the sides here just in case and see if it drops anything additional. But we'll clear out the whole area. We got another orb of augmentation. Another small elite boss there. Easy to kill. But if I were a new player and I've never played this game before, stash tabs are probably a good thing to buy if you're going to buy anything. It's better than cosmetics because you can actually use it. It's also shared. So if you have multiple characters, you share the same stash space, and you very quickly run out of stash space. If you just like to hoard things or you pick up shit items and you don't know what they're worth, you tend to just keep everything there, and you're like, oh, I need that, and then you run out of space. But I don't think there's anything wrong with having additional space. I went a little crazy, and I bought probably too much space. But I'll make it work. You know, I'll find a use for it at some point. You know, I'll just probably have more shop sell spaces. Like what I'll probably do is have a shop space for, you know, 1 divine orbs, 5 orbs, 10 orbs, 20 orbs, you know, divine, you know, whatever else, higher value loot as I progress through the game. But I'm still learning myself, but it just depends on how you want to run your store or like manage your inventory. Alright, so let's see what we can find here. I'm gonna take a look at that. It's a primed quiver. Prime quivers have a higher attack speed, I believe. It's built in, so sometimes they can actually be kind of nice to craft with. You bought a lot of space? Yeah, I'm very hoardy though. Like I hoard everything. It's also too, if you craft a lot, there's a secret to crafting I can show you a little bit too. I don't know if I can actually show you right away because I probably sold a bunch of my stuff. But I can give you an example if I find an item. Actually, I could probably do it with the quiver. So one thing that people don't probably use is the reforge bench. I know like everyone who does crafting probably does this. They already know about it. But there's a section in town where it has a reforge bench. And you can recraft or re-roll an item if you have multiple of that same item. And what I mean by that is, let's say, for example, you found a quiver that's a blue quiver or a white quiver or whatever else. This one's interesting because it's got double attack speed. You can find 3 of these, and you take all 3, you put them into the reforge station, and what it will do is it combines all 3 into one item. So sometimes you'll find multiples of the same item and they're just not good and you don't like them. You're just like, man, I got a really bad roll there. They're not good. It could have been better. You know, what can I do, you know, to have a better odds or get a better item? Well, if you put them in the reforge bench, it'll give you another item. And usually what'll happen, if you do crafting a lot, you'll upgrade your items and then you end up getting like 3 gold items that are the same. And then you're just like, man, I have 3 gold items, but they're all worthless. They don't have good stats. So you take all 3 of those gold items that are the same one, like the same quiver, and you put them into the reforge bench, and then the reforge bench may drop you a better item. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it'll give you one that's even worse off than all of them, but it's an additional chance to get another item that might be good. So if you craft a shitload of stuff, it can be very helpful. Like, very helpful. Oh, I found a legendary. That's interesting. I'm finding more stuff here than I thought I would. But when you do that, I've noticed people keep their inventory full of the same item, like constantly. They'll have like 2 or 3 stash tabs with just one item. So they'll have like 2 or 3 stash tabs full of the same type of bow, and they're just trying to craft the perfect bow. And what they're doing is just rolling and rolling and rolling each item as much as they possibly can until they get the best one. And you need a lot of storage space for that if you're going to go that route, which is kind of crazy. But the game does get pretty in-depth overall later on if you really want to spend that much time trying to get the best item. You could either buy it yourself or craft one. Odds are if you craft a lot, you'll get a better item. It's just a lot of time and a lot of money goes into doing that. It becomes very expensive, or it can be. But then again, some players do crafting in order to sell items, and they make a ton of money doing it as well too. So it really depends. What's up, Leland? How you doing, man? Sunday fun day? Yeah, it's football day. Although I'm not watching it today. I'll have to take a look at the scores. I mean, the Chiefs won today. Well, yesterday. 14-1, which is crazy. Imagine being 14-1. Barely. Alright, we got a waystone here. It'd just be really funny if there's an area in the game that has like a fucked up drop modifier. So you find like way higher valued loot than other areas. And it's like in campaign. It'd be really funny. Like, hey, did you guys know the magic find in that area is like 700% higher than it should be? It's like, why is that? Typo? Yeah, just a typo. Nah, I doubt it's anything like that. It's probably just a change in difficulty and then some other stuff. The important game was yesterday? Yeah. Don't the Bills play today? Or do they not play? There's also games coming up really soon. We got the Christmas game, so the Chiefs play on Christmas, I'm pretty sure. And then we got, let's see, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, I think, something like that. Like, the schedule's weird. Probably gonna grab those tabs and I got 300 points. Yeah, if you have 300 points, buying the tabs makes sense. That's what I did with my first 300 points. Was I got the pack. You also have to sometimes, you either buy regular non-premium stash tabs by themselves, or you can buy premium altogether. But even if you get the non-premium ones, you can spend like 10 gold and upgrade to premium. But, you know, it's better just to buy them all at once and save money. They do a sale right now, so everything's on sale. It'll probably last for a while, though. Actually, I'm finding interesting stuff here. I'm finding a decent amount of crafting materials. More than I thought I would find, especially in a campaign. I missed that spot up there. I wonder if it's because this area might have more like mob spawns, and then you're killing potentially more bosses. So based on that, you might find more stuff in general, which I wouldn't doubt, in all honesty. Because the more elite mobs you have, the higher chance of finding loot. Like if I play in the normal mode and I get like 5 bosses, and then I play a nightmare and I get 20 bosses, well, obviously the loot's gonna be better. What level waystone did I use to find what? Like a divine orb? I think I was like on like a tier 4 or something in order to find a divine orb. Nothing special. Like I'm gonna start doing tier 8 here soon. So I got a gold there. I'm gonna go over there and clean that spot out before I check my inventory. I need to clear out this spot too. This is not a map. This is just a campaign map. This is not a waystone. This is just nightmare. I kind of explained early on that when I played normal and I did act 3, I came here and I found 3 divine orbs in normal. 3 divine orbs in normal. And then when I played it in nightmare, I didn't find any at all. So I wanted just to run through it again and compare drops between normal and then nightmare. I don't think I'll find anything special, but yeah, I just wanted to do that because I spent probably the last 2 weeks playing this game and I found 1 divine orb in maps. 1. And I've done maps for hours, like 30, 40, 50 hours. And then in normal, I found 3 divine orbs when I only found 1 during my entire time playing the game. Like, that's crazy. That's weird. Now, that being said, I don't think that there's a correlation to that. I think I just got really fucking lucky, is what I think that was. Just getting super lucky on drops. But I was like, how did I find 3 divine orbs in a normal playlist? Like, doing the campaign. Yesterday, I found my 5th divine orb, and that was doing maps. And it was just a random tier 4, tier 3 map. And I was like, oh, there's a divine orb there. Cool, nice, thanks. Yeah, someone got lucky in Act 3. Yeah. You did find an exalted orb right off the bat. Yeah, that's true too. But I also noticed, I mentioned it earlier, I saw another creator who posted that they did their ascendancies, and during their trials, they found 2 divine orbs. And it's just like, so they can drop whenever, but it seems sometimes during the campaign, I feel like they're generous. Like, I don't see there's any reason to get them during campaign, because it doesn't benefit you, other than just give you money. you know, in-game currency. But it's just like, how did they find 2? And how did I find 3? And also, I went through the entire campaign, normal, nightmare, and I didn't find a single divine orb in all of nightmare. Not through Act 1, not through Act 2, not through Act 3. But I didn't find a single divine orb in normal Act 1, normal Act 2, but when I got to normal Act 3, I found 3 of them in the same location, on the same map. And it's just weird. It's like, that's really lucky. Like, and I'm sure that's just what it is. I'm sure it's just a lucky roll, and you just got really good map luck. That's, you know, it's so hard to tell, like, what would happen or what wouldn't happen. But I kind of wanted to run through it just to see maybe, and do a quick comparison of, like, do a normal run, and then do a nightmare run, and see if there's a value difference in loot. And I'm sure there is, and I can already tell you there is, because the amount of loot that I found right now, with the Exalted, the Blacksmith Stone, and legendary item all through here, yeah, I've done pretty well just doing this normal run. It's kind of interesting. Now, I don't think it's gonna like determine that if you can find like the most rare items or something, but yeah. Chaos res, cold res, strength amulet. Okay. I'm gonna go back over there and clean out those spots just to make sure I didn't really miss much. I missed a spot there, but I doubt there's anything. But yeah, drop rates are weird, and they get better over time. The more that you play, the more that you juice maps for tiers, you're gonna get better loot. The more bosses you kill, the more maps you do, the faster you do them, the higher drop rate that you're gonna have. Also, too, does it come down to your character's magic find ability? You know, and that might be a huge factor as well. Also, how many gold caches did you open versus the other one, right? More caches there are, the higher potential for loot. So let's go back to town since this is basically done. I don't think I missed anything. I'll just take a look at the inventory and see what we found. I'll do like a before and after like photo, basically, just so I can tell the difference. It's not like a scientific method here. You would have to do hundreds and hundreds and probably tens of thousands of runs and then do the math. But there's definitely going to be a drop difference between normal and nightmare because the mob spawns are going to be drastically different. So in this inventory for this run, I found that one I'm just going to hold on to because I want to do something with it. That one's trash. So we got runes, we got a waystone, we got skill gems. We got this, we got a legendary item. I'll stick that up there. We'll put the gem here. So we found a few things. Basically, in the normal mode, we didn't find that much. I didn't find any exalted orbs. We didn't find any waystones because they don't drop back then. We didn't find gems, which is interesting. We also didn't find the blacksmith stone. This is like an exalted orb. Not really. It's not really worth that, but it's, you know, a decent crafting item. A socketing item. You can add sockets to your items as well. This is worth a good amount of money. You know, it's one exalted orb. It's the most common currency. Finding gloves was kind of unexpected for a legendary, and then finding another shield. Couple yellow items, that's expected. You'll probably find those, but it's not that great. It's tier 2, which is expected. This, on the other hand, is interesting. 10 to all element resistance, 12 to fire, lightning, and then 85 maximum life. That might actually be good because it gives you an extra 10. Looks like it's worth maybe an exalted, depending on the rolls. If somebody wants to buy it. I mean, the all elemental roll on it's kind of funny. This one's higher. My life is higher on that one. My life roll's probably almost maxed. It's minimum actually. It's a tier 7. Interesting. It's not a bad shield. Could be a good shield if you rolled better resistances on it. Let's do, I'm gonna put that in my stash because I collect everything. I have a unique tab here where you can put one of every unique item, which is kind of cool. And it's like you can see how many you found. So I have 19% of all gloves. I have 18% of all boots that are legendary. So on and so on. You can kind of see what you found. And then I got a spot for gems now. And then crafting. All the crafting goes in there. There's those delicious divine orbs. Runes, I just have a whole spot there. And then skill gems, I'm almost full. 450 out of 500. I'm running full there. The reason I wanted to keep this was I thought it was interesting because it has 2 attack speed modifiers on it. They're not perfect, but if you roll these to have physical damage, lightning, attack speed, and attack speed, so this one gives 15 plus 7. Because it's built in. You get 7 by default, and then you get 15. This one has 10 and another 9. These rolls are bad, but it just shows that you can find items that sometimes will have better stats or how to use those stats. It's interesting. All right, where's that waypoint? You should get yourself a Magic Find build again. I could. The question is, would I make a sorcerer to have my Magic Find build? Or would I do it a different way with my monk? I could always do a Magic Find sorcerer, but I would have to find better loot, better items, and I'd have to level another character again. I mean, I could use my current sorcerer. I just have to get her through Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, and do all that one more time, which would be problematic. Time consuming. All right. So when it comes to maps, we can do some maps now. There's a different strategy I want to implement too when I do these. And I'll kind of guide you through that. All right, I need to do tier 5 maps, but what I've learned is that the way that you're supposed to do this, you have the towers in between. There's an item what you can do with towers. Once you complete a tower, you take one of these, there's a book, and you put it in here, and it influences everything around it, and it'll upgrade it. It'll have like a little arrow above it, and it becomes irradiated. And what that'll do for you is it could increase the drop rates of the maps themselves in your area, whatever these spawns are. So what my goal is to do is to basically go from one tower as cheap as possible to another tower, 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 and another tower. And then when you get to those sections, the way that this will work is you put those keys, those booklets, the tablets into these towers, and it basically irradiates these maps and upgrades them. So it can give you, a good example is like this one. These ones will give you 6 maps within the range of the tower, add ritual altars. This one increases the pack size of the map by 5, and it adds that to all 9 maps. This one, for example, gives you better experience gain. And then it also increases 14% chance to have a strong box modifier in there. But this one is probably the one that you would want too, where it gives you 10 maps within range, get 17% increased quality of waystones found in your maps. So the waystone value goes up, and those will have potentially better modifiers. The other part is it increases 15% of rare monsters in those maps. The more monsters you have, the more bosses, the more rares, the more loot overall, the more you get. And then after you do that, you can run things like this, where it gives you 11% increased quantity of items in the area, 24% increased rarity, more magical chests. And then you do that on top of those sections that have been irradiated with better stats. So you can give a map section, you know, plus 50 magic find, and then you do it again, and then suddenly you have plus 50 magic find. You use all your shitty maps to kind of plot your way on the boring pathways. So for example, this one had nothing on it. This one has nothing on it. This has delirium. This has breach, and I don't know what's nearby. Once I do that tower, it'll tell me, and then I can kind of see. But you want to use your better maps on the ones that have like bosses. This one has 3 of them on there. It's got the ritual altar, it's got the boss, and then it has an upgraded one that I did earlier. So that'll potentially, you know, drop you more stuff when you use a better tablet on it, because you have more things to do and more things to loot. So it's a lot of things I wasn't doing beforehand because I just didn't know. I wasn't familiar with, you know, the breaches, the towers, upgrading. You know, I knew you could upgrade your maps, but I wasn't really familiar with all the other stuff that went with it. As far as like, oh, you got to put the tablet in the tower and upgrade the map, and then upgrade your map, and then upgrade the other map with another map within a map. And it's just like, that's confusing. And I didn't know that. I didn't know how that worked. So now I do. And really, it's just a lot of farming is what this is going to be. But the more that you do that, the better loot you'll find in general. Because you're increasing your odds. It just takes a little bit of planning, and you should be good. A lot of planning. Also, I should keep the blue items because I'm probably going to sell them. I need the money for gambling. Now, 22 divine orbs today would be really cool, but I'm not going to get that. Oh, that death effect was crazy. I thought I dodged it. There's so many bugs here. A regal, an exalted. That's pretty good. This is just a normal map too. This isn't anything special. I like the beach map because it's just like really easy. You just go up and down the beach and kill everything. There's a couple inlets that you can go into, like over here, and clean this out if you want to. And it's just really narrow pathways with like extra ways to go. But it's really straightforward on this one. Like, super easy to clean. Off to work. Good luck, man. Irradiated, like dropping a nuke. I haven't played Fallout. Well, I did play Fallout a little, but I never really got into it. Never stuck with it. It wasn't so my style of game, believe it or not. I know, shocking. I know. I know. I didn't like Fallout. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, that was the boss? That was disappointing. And we got a waystone out of it too. A couple of them at the end here. My other goal is to try to maximize how many waystones I find every raid. Like, that's a really important thing. Because I've noticed a lot of the time players are playing and they burn through like all their tier 7s and they don't get extra tier 7 waystones. They're like, I don't have any waystones. It's like, well, how? Like, what are you doing? And they're not juicing the maps correctly. They're not doing the maps the way they should be. So they just burn through them and they never find any additional maps. And that tends to be a bit of a problem if you run out of maps. I mean, you can always get more. It just means you have to run low-level maps until you get higher-level maps, which is not as fun. All right. So overall, loot-wise, what did we get? Probably a lot better than what we did on the other section. A shitty staff, bad helmet, interesting helmet, good cold res, and regeneration. It's probably like 1 exalt if somebody wants it, but I don't, so I'm just gonna trash it. No, that's a good max life roll. But no. So we got an exalted orb, we got a regal orb, a bunch of other orbs. I usually keep these with me. The maps I went in with, but we found a level 5, a level 4, and a level 2, which is what we need as well for some other stuff. I'll probably use those later. We got a couple crafting materials. Nothing crazy, but I mean, it was still a worthwhile run because of the few materials we found. But we're gonna go probably do a tower, I think. Am I right at the tower? Yeah. So towers, I don't really know. People put random waystones in there. You can do like a tier 4. I don't think it matters. But I found towers to be kind of boring because they're basically, it's always the same layout. You get to a tower, you walk around through here, you kill a few mobs. They never really drop anything. And using like higher tier waystones, I feel like I don't get any better loot versus lower tier ones. And it doesn't seem to matter. And then you just burn through the tower as fast as possible. You walk through the staircase, and then the map's completed. It just seems uneventful, is what it is, usually what it is for the towers. So I don't like using higher valued maps. It just doesn't seem like it gives me a benefit. Now, I'm probably wrong, but I think a lot of other people are just like, yeah, put whatever you want in the tower, and then just unlock the tower, and then you're good to go. But I don't know, I'm still new, so I don't know the best strat there. I just don't think I've ever found anything in a tower, ever. Except for these annoying guys that try to freeze you like that. I might die here actually because of that. They're invisible, so you don't see them, and then they appear and then they try to freeze you. Like there's 2 of them right here. There's one, he's dead. There's this one. Roll out the way. Kill him. Problem solved. They're just annoying because you don't always see them. But they're there. So this is what I meant by towers. This one's completed. As soon as I walk up here, I go this direction. I walk over this way. And then I unlock it. I think they could save you a lot of time, in my opinion, if they just gave you the tower when you get to it. Like you walk to the tower, you go from here to here, and then the tower is unlocked, and if you want to put a tablet in there, you can put a tablet in there. Like that would be awesome, because otherwise it's just like, dude, what's the point? Like, what's it matter? So now my next goal would be to go from here to here, here to there, and after I get to that tower, I'd probably go here, here, there, and there. I'd try to save the boss one, maybe. I can also go this route and unlock these towers down here. My goal is to leave like all these ones that have little effects on them, and I'm gonna upgrade them, and I'll show you how that works now. So if you have a map like this one, 10 maps. 10's pretty good. Maybe I'll save that one. Let's do 9. Can I upgrade these? Yep. I'll do that one. So when you find a tower, I don't know. The only problem is I've completed all this shit around here, so it's kind of a waste. We'll do the 6th one just because. So all these ones that get that marker on them, now they have a better 19%, 19%, 19%, 19%, 19% of getting better rarity, 19%, 19, 19, 19. So like you can upgrade them that way. So this tower is done. It's been used. And then you go here, and now I have a 19% of more items in this area. I can go to this one, find, again, 19%, 19%, 19% on the tower itself, and I unlock this tower. And then I put that one in there, and it does it again. So it can, like, double buff the maps next to you. So you do that, plus the other map that you put in.
Speak.
So that's kind of how that works. You're just upgrading your maps as much as possible. As long as you have these tablets and you can keep finding them and you don't run out of them, you can kind of keep buffing your maps. Do I have any 4-tier? Do I have any 5-tier maps? At that one, I got these ones.
Hello there.
Yes.
I'm probably going to stop picking up gemstones too while I'm at it.
What is it?
Because it's getting to be kind of ridiculous. That's a good one. We'll do a tier 4 map here. And then we'll do tier 5. Actually. Yeah, we'll do that. We could technically do a tier 5. I don't think it'd make a difference. Let's do a tier 4. Let's test it. See what happens. I need to do tier 5s. So I'm hoping I'll probably do one of the tier 5s on a boss one. That way I guarantee myself getting another waystone. And I want to make sure I keep earning waystones. I mean, you can get tier 5 waystones out of tier 4 maps. They're rare, but you can do it. I'll also settle for exalts and more rare orbs too. This one log me out. Ooh, sup Johnny, how you doing, man? I'm booing the servers, not you. Servers were like, you want to do that map? No. And I kicked my ass out. Now I gotta waste a portal because of it. Gotta love it. Trying to dodge those explosions. Those things can kill me, so I'm not a fan. I like staying alive if I can, you know? That tends to help me versus, you know, dying. I should have juiced the tier 4 map. I don't know why I didn't do that. Well, I guess I kind of did, maybe. Hey, I don't think I put a simple one in here, did I? No, I put better stuff in there. It's slightly better, but not much. Not much better, but you know, maybe. More tier stones, waste stones you find, the better too. If I find a bunch of tier 4s, I could upgrade them to tier 5s. That's helpful too. Just I can turn 3 of them into 4. 3 of them into 1 level 5. And that helps. Shit, I might die because probably not. He's not doing that much damage. You can't cancel that when you pull the lever, so if they start attacking you and you're pulling the lever, you can die. I don't trust him.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Let's go sell whatever's in the inventory. Gotta get rid of the waste stones too. They're taking up extra space.
Speed.
I'm trying to get gold so I can get some gambling. I don't think it's worth anything because the armor count is kind of low. Oh, max life rose. Never mind. That's not good. I'll just take the cash. And I pick up a lot of the blues now just so I can make more money. Ah, the bummer. There's 3 bosses down there, so I'm gonna have to pull some levers to go fight them. It's probably one of them trapped in like an encasement thing or something, like a essence or some shit. I don't know though, since there's 3, I'm not sure. We're about to find out. Oh no, it's just a big guy. Oh yeah, one of them is trapped, and then it's another big guy. That's how you deal with these little fuzzy orbs that follow you. You just run through them and then run away. Because as soon as they touch you, they stop and then they blow up. So you don't actually have to worry about them.
I must maintain.
And so I got a Val Orb, which is good. Got a couple of essences. An unset ring. No. Maybe. Resistances aren't good. No max health. Max mana's low. Not great. It's a magic find helm. It could be worth something. We could search. Nothing came up there. One exalt. Nothing rare. Max health resistances are bad. I like rings. I mean, maybe. 8 life per second? That seems high. 16 life per second on that one. 8 life on that one. Max mana is way high. I should keep it, and I could roll it, actually.
Times of the essence.
Still haven't found any of those yet. I'm gonna go back and grab the remaining items, and then move on to another map. I need more cash for gambling. I need all the cash I can get.
Go on.
Low physical roll. 3 to 58 is kind of high, but it's not probably high enough to really justify any value.
Time is of the essence.
All right, we need another map. We did find a tier 4 in there. Couple tier 5s, tier 4s. More tier 5s, tier 4. 28% increased number of monster packs, 42% magic monsters, 49% number of rare monsters, 38 more monster life, so they're just stronger. That's interesting. And this one, I don't know what that one is. 86% of rarity increased on that one. Where's that other tier 5? Monsters are armored. Nice. 27% more rare monsters. Monsters have 25% chance to steal power, frenzy, and endurance charges. Interesting. 59% more gold. Flask reduction. Oh, they gain reduced flask charges. Those are fine. That one's a fun one. These aren't updated at all. 177% hit. Damn. Those are kind of strong, actually. 148% increased gold in that area. Try that one. Question is, where am I going? Oh, there's a tower. I'll just do that. Fuck it. Why not? %65 rarity on a tower? Why not? And then while I'm at it, I'll do that one once I complete it. I want more waystones. Okay. I was like, why is he not dying? Yeah, if you get touched by that ice, they freeze you, so it's just dodge it. If you can. Otherwise, you get stuck. Oh, there's 2 bosses in here. I did not expect that in a tower. Interesting. I really did not expect to run in there and find 2 bosses hanging out. But I've seen crazier things. A lot of gloves in this one. A lot of gloves and boots. It's only a tier 3 map, which is kind of funny. Now there's the stairs. That's the end of the map right there. I'm gonna run up the stairs and then come back down the stairs and maybe clear out the rest of this. Maybe. I mean, I get 60% more rarity in here, so I might as well. And 110% for waystones. Only 5% actually, I lied. No, 107% actually. That might explain a little bit. Now, I wonder if that amplifies. I'm assuming that amplifies with your magic find. So if you have 100, 200% in rarity plus 500% magic find, you would get better drops. That would make sense. That'd make a lot of sense. I could always just go buy a bunch of magic find gear for this character too and fuck around and see if that helps. Although, I feel like that would get expensive. A chance shard. Nice. I don't really find a ton of them, but I found a few, quite a few. Crimson Amulet. Is that the lifesteal one? The life regen? 17 to all attributes. Yeah? That's not so bad. It's not perfect, but it is a thing. I got frozen. Fuck. Oh, there's 4 shades in here. No wonder. Alright, 20 monsters left. I'm out. I need to go do another map. Oh, after I put this tablet in here. So this is the other reason you do, like, you go from tower to tower. One, you can see more. You can see what's around you. But then you can come back to the tower. And I can increase the waystones around 6 maps here. So now I upgraded the maps even more. So this one has 4% pack size increase, 19% increased rarity of items, 13% more waystones. And that should be on a lot of these. Like, they should be on all of these. And this one has a boss on it now. So you get 20% more rarity, 13% more waystones. So if you were to run, like, let's say this one, a level 4 map, you would have 86% increased rarity plus that 19% increased rarity plus the 4% and the 13% waystones. So you're stacking all of that together on all these maps in this area. And you do that with the towers. So you go to that tower, you go to that tower, and you can combine all of them to give you more power-ups, which makes your loot Much, much, much better. Strength, I don't know, should I roll it? That could be worth something in the end. 5 to 12, that's 18 to 20. It's a T8 and a T7 roll. You could do something with that. Melee skills and a huge max life roll. The chaos res is low. It's like a T1 roll, probably. Yeah. And then the skill roll's not that great either, but someone might want it. This one, it's being sold for 2, which is crazy. His chaos resistance, though, is 23. Mine's 5. It ain't worth that. Well, fuck, maybe. No, because I don't have... It's because the minimum is so high on there. If I rolled like fire and cold res on here, it might actually be worth a lot. The only reason that one's worth so much is because of the chaos resistance. And it also has mana on there. I mean, it could be worth something. This one too, except for that damage is low. 1 to 13's decent. It's like tier 4. No, tier 2. The fire resistance is good. Cold res is decent. Armor's decent. Crit hit's good. So it's the worst, maybe at worst 3 exalts. So you could probably sell that one for 1. Easiest way to find out is you just take an item like this and you stick it here. And if a shitload of people start messaging you, then you know it's priced really low. Or there's enough interest on it that they want it. Max life on that's low. I need to sell that one. That one could be good, but I think the damage is too low. You could try to sell it for like an exalt or something. Because the next step would be you regal that, and you'd see if you get like 30 lightning on it or another damage multiplier, but I don't know if you would get it or not. This one has potential. The chaos res is so bad, it just, I don't think it's worth it. This one, I mean, it's decent, but you need res on it. No, maybe it's worth something now. No resistances, though. So I don't think that's going to be worth much. Doesn't have life. There's due. Oof. I think in its current condition, I don't know, it's a T8 roll, T7 roll. I mean, you could just slam it. And then what I guess I'll do is just like rename this to interesting crafting. Craft potential, maybe. They're all kind of junk, but maybe. And then that one I need to sell.
Yes.
3% spell damage is so bad. It's not going to be 17%. It's only selling for that. The 17 attributes, though, is nice. But
Yes.
everything else on there is just horrendous.
Time is of the essence.
All right, what map would I want? I'm gonna put these in here for now. I'm gonna come back for him. I'm gonna go do this one. Oh, I can't. Shoot, I gotta do the other ones next to it. Okay, we'll hold off on that then. We'll just do... We'll do that one. I gotta figure out where the closest tower is. You go here, here, there, and there. Closest tower for me would be going this direction. I'd have to do one boss, two bosses. Or I do... And then go all the way around. Easiest way to get to that tower is go here, 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 and then back, and then that way. But you'd use a lot of maps. But I mean, you'd still irradiate 1, 2, 3, then whatever else is over here, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you'd still have some leftover ones. I mean, they're both the same. More gold. Ah, fuck it. Let's just do it anyway. See what I get. And then I'll start doing that tier 5 map on the boss, and then hope to get more tier 5, tier 6, or tier 8 maps. And then we'll start cranking those out when I can. Because I think my goal today would really be to get to like tier 10, tier 12 maps. And just start consistently unlocking them. Or at least start saving them so I have a bunch of them. Because I think I could do tier 12, maybe. Maybe. Depends on the difficulty. Like, these guys are really annoying because they're invisible. And they freeze you. I'm not a fan. I don't know how much gold I'm supposed to find in here. It's like, I think it's over 100% or something. But I'm really just interested in getting waystones, like tier 5, tier 5s and above, so I could get more passive points to upgrade my passive tree for waystones and maps. It also increases the loot and item percentage that you find as well, if you can upgrade that. And then on top of that, you get bonuses as well later on. They all stack. Got shade. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. As soon as I saw the shade and I tried to roll, I was like, that guy's gonna hit me. And I didn't think that they would push me into him. But sure enough, they fucking did. But that's why I'm doing tier 4 maps, so it's not a big deal. I saw it happening. I was like, that's gonna suck. That's really gonna suck. And then, yeah. I didn't expect him to push me over into it. And then once I started moving, I was like, well, fuck. I'm gonna get moved right into the hit. And then I'm gonna die. Because I can't out-hit it, out-heal it. And I can't, unless I dodge it, which is really hard when you're frozen. So I just knew, I was like, that guy does enough damage to kill me, and I'm frozen. And why am I moving closer? It's just weird that the pack size can move you. Like, they can physically move your character. That was so unlucky. Like, they could have shifted me to the left in any other direction, but they put me right underneath them. And that shade happened to appear at the right time to freeze me. Just so I got pushed into it. Fucking crazy. That's unlucky. But that's just how it goes. That's why I got extra maps. But really the only thing that kills my character right now is if I get frozen and then get pushed into stuff like what you saw there. If I get stunned and then I'm not able to defend myself by clearing the monsters that are around me, and then I just take a bunch of damage because of like a big hit, you know, will come in, and then I'm just like vulnerable and I can't fight back. And then the other one is on death effects. So if you kill a monster and then they explode, that one can get me. But those are pretty common issues with higher tier maps. Like they'll just have a huge explosion, a huge on death effect. You get frozen, you get stunned, and then you get bullied. And there's nothing you can do unless you dodge it, you know. But if you're frozen, well, you can't dodge it.
I have no room for that.
You're kind of hosed. I could probably loot a few more. I just need to roll tier 5 maps from now on and slowly progress. And the more tier 6s I collect while doing tier 5s, then I can switch over to tier 6. And then get those quests done and slowly switch to tier 7s. Like those effects right there, those can kill me. And the other problem that you normally have, or what you run into, is that it's not just one effect that kills you. It'll be like 4 or 5 of them at the same time, and you just don't see them. So it'll be one effect layered on top of another effect on top of another, and you're like, oh no, I can survive that. And then it goes off, and it's 3 of them instead of one effect, and you're just like, oh, I didn't notice there were 3. And that can kill you rather easily. But the more that you play, the more used you get to seeing this stuff, and it makes it a little bit more avoidable. But like the Wraith that I died to earlier, that shit was annoying because I couldn't see it. And I didn't know it was there. Dexterity's high on that. Never mind. An accuracy ring. Kind of high. Like, well, it's not 160s. 130s, like probably on the lower end. But I can roll it into something maybe. I'm making my way over to the boss in the top corner. Oh, it's a Wraith. Oh, he's dead. They didn't drop anything either.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Boo. Boo. You gotta go down there and kill that one. That little skull over here. It'll show you like an arrow. It tells you as well in the top right corner, which is kind of convenient. A tier 1 map? Excuse you? What's worse is I picked it up out of instinct. I was like, oh, sweet, free map. It's like tier 1. What's up, Iron? How you doing, man? Welcome back. How's life going for you? How's your Sunday? Looking good? Nice to hear it. You win the lottery yet? No? Me neither. I don't play the lottery. Gotta play it in order to win. It's my first fault, my first mistake.
I've no room for that.
Couple staffs. A tier 1 map. Map complete though, trying to figure out why. Yeah. I keep having the same problem. I wake up every morning and I'm just like, why? Like, why? No, that's horrendous. That's terrible. That's terrible. Funny, but horrible. Good sense of humor though. That one... terrible. No. Maybe. No resistances. The 5%. No. This one's interesting. Has armor, life, resistances, and cold res. The thorns is cool. The armor's crazy. 721. Someone might pay an exalted for it, but these have been sitting there for 3 days, 2 hours, 2 hours. If you want to, you could take that item and just put it here and do that. Now, I also want to show you guys something too. Like if you want to get rid of something, or if you don't know what something's worth, I know this is worth a decent amount of money. So if you have a good item, like this item here, this amulet, I can search it, and I see that mine was listed for 1 divine orb. Nothing else was next to it. I'm gonna get rid of the crit hit chance and search it and see what else is listed. This one's for 1 divine, that's for 1 divine, that's for 8 divine. So I know it's probably worth about 50 exalted, but what you can do if you want to be a dick, and this is also just if you don't know what an item is worth and you're worried, you set up a custom thing in your tab and you set it for 1 exalted. So everything in here is 1 exalted. Set exact price on 1 exalted. So when you do that, that'll go to the shop, and when people search for those stats, it'll come up. Now, the interesting part here is you look at your whispers or your trade chat, you'll see your whispers if they're turned on. I'll start getting messages very quickly, and people will be like, I want to buy that. I want to buy that. I want to buy that. You'll just get a bunch of them. So give it like 10, 20 minutes, and you'll see that happen. Now, when that does happen, you have to make that decision of like, well, should I sell it for 1 orb? And it's like, no. Like, no. Why would I do that? That's a terrible idea. Ooh, maximum life roll. Keep going. Ah, bummer. But that's the idea, is like, if you don't know what something's worth, or you think it's like not worth enough, list it. Like put it on the market and set it for 1 exalted. And if you get a ton of messages, you know that you underpriced it. Very quickly you'll find out and be like, oh, I didn't price that correctly, huh? And then you'll need to go back and search for what it is and see what the price is and try to figure out a better way to do it. What's up, Charlie? Making your way downtown? Walking fast? Good song. Alright, so that map's completed. We're going to go do a boss, but we're going to do a tier 5 map. And then we're going to hope to find tier 5 maps. Additional tier 5 maps. I need to finish the quest here. I have enough to do tier 5s, and I'll probably run tier 5s exclusively after this if I keep finding them. But I don't like wasting them. That's also if I can kill this boss, too. Sometimes you don't kill the bosses. Sometimes you die. You should kill them, because they need to die.
Infusion.
There's a lot of angry explosions down that direction. Yeah, scooch on out the way there. I already dropped a waystone back there too, so I'm gonna make my way back there. Make my way.
Arms for the
And grab that. You never know, man. You always want those waystones. You gotta keep the spice going. The spice must flow. I'm gonna dodge that big ass attack right there. 'Cause that's a naughty boy attack. I don't like that one. Where's all those explosions coming from? Is there a thing behind it? I thought there was like a shrine back there that I wasn't paying attention to. And I was like, ooh, shrine. Ooh, candy. See, people are messaging me about the amulet. And this is what I meant. That amulet is worth maybe 1 divine, or it might be worth maybe like 50 exalted. And I'm already getting a message. So I know. Now, if you just get the 1 message, it's probably not like the most desired item, because it's a magic find amulet with really weird stats on it. So people are going to notice it if they're looking for magic find amulets. They'll probably see it, and they'll start messaging you. But if I start getting like 10 of these messages real quick, then you know for sure I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Yikes. Okay, not fucked. Found a legendary. That's cool.
I have no room for that.
See, and then I got another message. So Tanya, the other guy, messaged me, and they're gonna be really mad because I'm not gonna sell it to them for 1. But I'm just showing you that you can find. And yeah, is this mispriced? yeah. He shouldn't be sending me that. He shouldn't be sending me that. But players will try to either rip you off. That guy seems to be more honest. He's like, oh, you're never gonna sell that shit to me? It's like, no. I'm just showing you guys that there are things that you do and you fuck up. He seems like a good dude, and he's like, hey man, is this mispriced? So he's letting me know that that's worth way more than that. So I'm gonna take it out, which I already knew, and I'm gonna put it back here. Now if I search this item, I have a tool now where I can see what the value of items are on the market. It does it automatically, and you search the fire resistance, lightning resistance, magic find, and then you can do these other ones. But if I do it, nothing appears except for mine listed for 1 exalted, but I just took it down, so it's, it's not there. Now if I search it again, the closest ones I found are this one, which is 1 divine orb, 8 divine orbs, but his has double the maximum life ish. Mine's 60, his is 100, so 40 more. The magic find there is 27, mine's 40, and then he's got 43 plus 13, so his is higher value. The resistances are higher. So it makes sense he's asking 8. Now 8 is probably way too high. No, I'm not joining that. Sorry, bud. He's trying to buy my thing. I discontinued that, and I don't want to sell it right now. Sorry, dude. Because I just wanted to show you how that works. You can kind of price things, and if you don't know what something's worth without a tool, you just set up a tab for 1 exalt, and if you get a shitload of them, you'll know. He's still trying to buy it for 1 exalt, and I'm like, no, I don't want it. But this one, how would I price this? The other option I could do is I could change it to exalted and see if that gives me any others. No. Let's remove the energy shield on it. Mine's the only one with energy shield, so that's not helpful. Let's change the price back to relative. Again, that's the only one. The other options you can do here, you can lower the minimums. So I could do like 30. So now it'll search for a range of 30 to 64. And I found another one. He wants an exalted orb for it. He's got max mana on his. So what I could do with mine, if I really want to sell it, what's the conversion on an exalted right now? I can maybe do 60. So I could set that for 60. And then I could check Alva, actually.
Hello there.
And I go, I want a divine orb. And then I have exalted orbs. So I'm selling it for 60, which is just a little bit less. One divine orb equals 69 exalted. So now if I list it for that, I'll probably get better offers, like realistic offers. What tool is this? You can what is this thing called? I think it's like loot something.
Yo, what's up?
What is it called? I'm gonna click this YouTube video.
Yo.
It's not loot filter, it's something else. What the fuck is this thing called? Sidekick is what it's called. It's just an app that you can download that works. But if you search Sidekick, Path of Exile 2, you'll find a video on where you can download it and install it, and you can run it. It's not a cheat. It just works with this system of what you can price. It automatically will give you comparisons, is the best way to phrase that. So it's just checking the market and checking the stats of what you have. This had potential to be valuable. The resistance is high. Max life roll is dog shit. It's probably like 1 exalted, but you're never gonna sell it. So what I do with those is either I craft them down or I just craft. Ooh, 95% physical. That's a good physical roll, but it's a little low.
Indeed.
Let me put the gems back. I need to stop picking up gems or gemstones. Sorry, skill things. Where the fuck are my skill gems? I'm running out of space. I need another gemstone tab. Then we can go back to crafting. We'll put that in there. I still haven't found these two. I never found one of those yet either. Oh, these are hard to find. These are crazy hard to find. Then let's do maps. Let's get rid of these tier 1s, tier 2s. I'll keep the crafting material in here. I'll keep the waystones on me too. Is that doing it for you? Actually, this is really fucking hot. It's kind of cozy though. Maybe I should wear this more often. And also put it up. I don't know. I'm not gonna wear this. This is fucking ridiculous. It's my snow shoveling hat. Not a joke. You think I don't wear this in public? You're sadly mistaken. This is the best thing I ever bought. I'm not even kidding. Oh, he wants my exalted for 60. Should I sell him the gold pendant for 60? Like 1 divine 69. I think I should take that deal. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it for 60. It's a really good amulet. I've been trying to sell it for a day or two, and nobody's been fucking buying it because I kept it at 1 divine, and most people don't want to pay 1 divine. So yeah, let me go open this. So what you do, you right click, listed for 1 exalted, listed for 1 exalted, listed for 60 exalted. Is he gonna offer me 60 or is he gonna offer me 1? Invite to party. And then what you do is you take this, see how it highlights it? It tells you what item he wants. So then you go back. You can travel to them or they travel to you, whatever. And then what you'll do is you right click and then you go trade. And then he'll offer, no. No. Uh-uh. No. 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 price has changed, my guy. I don't think he knows that the price changed. That's awkward. My fault. My fault. My fault. Boom. I'm out of there. Alright, list it back for 60 and see if anyone buys it. I mean, I would sell it for 60 because I know it's worth a little less or a little more than an Exalted. It's probably one Exalted is like a little too high in my opinion, but there's nothing else quite like it that's available. And then the other ones that are listed are slightly better than that one. So it's like you're kind of getting it for a similar price, just a little cheaper. Not much cheaper. But yeah, not one Exalted. No. Sorry. That was just to show you guys, like, when you know an item's worth money, or if you don't know, you just put it there, and if a bunch of people message you, then you know, like, hey, maybe I need to do something. Why am I finding so many legendaries? That's the second one this raid. 2-in-1 map? Now drop me 3 divine orbs and we'll call it a day, game. I want to clear the map before I do the big boss. There's a switch here. I didn't clear out the upper part there. I didn't clear out the bottom part, so I'm gonna go back and clear that. Like, it's better off don't finish the map. Like, don't just go do the boss, because if you die and you left 100% of the map unchecked, you wasted your map. So you should always clear the map and then do the final boss. Unless you're just, you know, have a huge dick and you know that you can beat him, then go kill the boss by all means. But accidents happen, and sometimes you die, and then you're just like, oh, I never finished the map, I wasted it. And it's like, yeah, you did waste it. So I try to avoid those. If you party up to sell it to him, you could do a couple maps with him. True. I think he wanted to buy it for the 1, and he kept messaging me, but he didn't see that the price changed. My guess is it didn't update on his screen, and he saw it at 1, and then and he sent me the request for 60. I was like, yeah, I'll sell it for 60 because that's what it's worth. But I think he was just trying to steal it for 1, which who doesn't? Like, I would do the same shit. Like, absolutely. And I have no problem with that. People do get taken advantage a lot in the trade system currently. There's a lot of bots that manipulate trades too. There's one that's like really bad. Like, you'll have like a ring that could be worth 1 divine orb. And how that'll go down is these other players will, they'll list their item at 1 exalted or 5 exalted or 2 exalted, and there's like 4 or 5 bots that'll do that for the same item. And then a newbie player will go look up the stats, find out that theirs is only worth 1 or 3 exalted, so they list it for 1, and then somebody will message them and they'll buy it for 1 or 3 exalted when it was worth 50. So the market does get heavily manipulated. That's why I like that tool that you can use to see what prices are and do comparisons. It makes it a lot easier. You can also scalp people too. Sometimes people put shit up for cheap and they don't know it. And then you can just go take it from them. And it's like, whoopsies, you know? Not really your fault. It's not really their fault. I mean, it's their fault for misleading it. Now, if you know it's drastically mispriced, are you okay with taking advantage of them? And it's like, well, maybe. He can kill me in 1 hit, by the way. Just a heads up here. I was like, why am I not doing damage there? I didn't charge my spear. There's my tier 7. Let's go. The tier 7 map. And then we'll ID the bow and check it before I sell it. Accuracy rolls high. No. Tiara. I want to check the... We'll get rid of the hammer. We'll shuffle that around. Could take the sockets out of the bow. I'm gonna come back and sell the blue items later. I just want to know what this is worth. And then that belt's a tier 2, so I'm hoping we get a god roll there. That'd be sick. 102 mana, that's not bad. Energy shield's high, 112%. And the mana, 9% rarity is not great. But I can go check what this is selling for that. 102 on this one. Max mana is good. It has max life on his. So in its current state, it's worth like 1 exalted. It's not really worth anything. This one has max mana. You'd roll maybe max health. That one's trash now. This one, tier 5, tier 6, tier 1. That's kind of nice, but not great. The damage for fire spells is low, so it's junk. This 18 to 34 cold, physical, 9 to 14 cold. Those are decent. It doesn't do physical damage as a percent, but you could search these. It'll be like 1 exalted. Now, if you rolled percent physical damage, that would be good. I just don't care to roll it, so I'm not really interested. No, this is the other legendary found. I think I'm gonna get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. This is one I'm interested in. 183 armor, 24 fire res. I don't think it's worth anything because there's no life and no mana on it. Maybe 1 exalted later. And then this one, I have no clue what those are worth. 1 exalted. I just always put my uniques in my stash. I have a collection. I'm trying to get them all. You know? Gotta collect them all kind of a situation. And you can see how many different hammers there are. You can see how many rings there are. I do actually have the other ring. I do have a ring that's worth like 1 divine, if I can sell it. But we got a tier 7 map out of that one, which is nice. I want to hold on to that because we're going to be doing those later. All this sounds like rocket science. It sounds complicated, but once you know like what things to search for and what things that are valuable, it's not really bad. It's really easy. We're gonna do a tier 5 map next, I think. That one's completed, right? Yeah, that one's completed. That one's completed. We can go do another boss. 86% chance. Monsters have 100% increased freeze up. I don't like the idea of freezing, but Waystone drop goes up. I need to do tier 5s to complete that. And if I get tier 5s done, I can redo my passives here for drops, and I can make it drop more Waystones for me. So we'll do another tier 5. I never checked that, actually. What is this? No, tier 1, tier 4, tier 7. I mean, maybe. The spell damage looks low. The life per killed is not really a valuable stat. I think requirements is broken. If you search requirements, it doesn't work. Let's go maps. Let's put these back. Don't know if you're in a fantasy leagues, but the Falcons are kicking shit out of the Giants. What's the score? And the Rams are tied with the Jets? Wait, what? That's funny. A lot of the stats things just take time to become familiar with, but once you learn it, you know. It's just hard as a new player if you're unfamiliar with how these games work and how damage is applied. It is like looking at like math equations and you're just like, what? Like what's that about? You just don't know. But once you learn it, it helps a lot. I'll take that. This is supposed to have higher chests values in here. Actually, I want to try something. I don't know if it's going to get me killed or not. But that amulet I'm trying to sell, it's plus 40 magic find. How bad does it fuck up my stats? It doesn't. My mana goes down. My damage goes down. I remember I got my amulet in there. This one gives me 2 skills and some other stuff, and then attributes and shit. But I'm gonna put the magic find amulet on and see if I find better gear. It's such a small drop in the bucket for magic find, so I doubt it. But maybe. If I come out of here with like 42 gold items and like 17 other things, then we'll know. I could also go buy gear that gives me a lot of magic find. And then we could run the numbers. Although I think that'd be kind of expensive. I'd have to spend like 3 or 4 divine to get a full set. I got a tier 5 map, which is good. That's what I want. Now I want tier 6 or tier 7 maps. The boss will probably drop me one if I kill him. He'll drop me at least maybe like a tier 7, maybe tier 8 if I'm super lucky. But we'll probably get like either at a minimum, probably a tier 5. And then, yeah. Now if I can get some divine orbs, I might bust it out on camera. Might run around the house naked. Might do it. All for a divine orb? You bet. I don't like that. Tiny, scary room right there. You gonna blow up on me? Okay, no. You're not gonna blow up on me? Good.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Actually, let's take a look at these. No. 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 Absolutely not. No. No. I'll come back and sell that later if I remember. Probably not. Who am I kidding? I'm not selling that. A lot of time and effort to go back and find it. I do a little bit of less damage now because of the amulet, but honestly, I haven't noticed any differences. And my lightning resist went up, which is kind of nice. I have 3 uniques on my build, but 6 more up for trade. So you don't really need uniques, do you? Unless you're doing something specific for your build where those effects benefit you. Like uniques aren't just good. Like they're usually pretty garbage. But if you're building a specific build where they benefit you more than harm you, by all means, go for it. Go crazy. But I would argue just running uniques for the sake of running uniques is not going to help you. Usually you're going to want like rares and maybe 1 or 2 uniques. Maybe. Oh fuck, that actually did a lot of damage. I think he has an on-death explosion there, which I'm not a fan of. I want that tier 5 map, though. We still gotta kill the boss, the big boy, somewhere. I wonder what, like, a decent magic find ring would cost. I bet you it's, like, 1 or 2 divine for a really good one. Like, resistances... You'd probably want Chaos Res on there. Unless you're doing Chaos Res a different way. Actually, I'm not sure how you would do it. Can you get Chaos Res on a magic? Well, no, actually, yeah, you could. Well, maybe. There's 2 ways to do it. Because there's rings that have built-in magic find, like gold rings. And then there's the amethyst rings that have built-in Chaos Res. So you could run an amethyst ring that does 13 chaos resistance, and then you would have to get a high roll for magic find on your ring, plus the other resistances as well. Fire, cold, whatever. Maybe damage on there would be nice. But then you would run... trying to think. Then you would run... the other option would be to do a gold one, which gives you like 15, 20 magic find, and then you would do all the resistances on the ring as like affixes, which are not built in. You have to roll them, which is hard, but it's possible. So I'm not sure which way would be the better way to do it. The chaos rings would be expensive. The other way might be expensive too. But I'm just trying to think the way you could do it and actually get rings. Like that accuracy roll. That's so funny. It rolled accuracy, then it rolled it again. So I got 2 tier 5 maps out of this so far. Couple gold items, nothing crazy. No orbs, nothing there. Falcons 31, jets and ramp. Wait, what? Oh, wow. Interesting. Wonder what's going on there. The tie game's funny too. At least it's exciting. So the boss is in that room. I'll fight him here in a second after I finish clearing out the map. When I do maps that have better rarity on them, I try to finish the whole map first before the boss. One, because it has higher rarity for drops. I missed a few gold pieces, which I need to. I'm gonna gamble later. And then I want to complete the map too, like if I can. Obviously I have to kill the boss to complete it, but I want to complete as many mob kills, because that means I get better loot, right? The more mobs you kill, the more bosses you kill, the more like elite mobs, higher drop potential, you explore all the chests. You're just gonna do the map, and the more that you loot, the more that you kill, the better gear that you get, the better loot you get. Now it's down to 30, so I'm gonna kill that one. That's probably the last spawn. There might be a few extras like this guy over here. But that's the idea. Like, I just want to clear out as much as I can, then I'll go fight the boss. And I don't want to just waste it. You know, it's like, hey, I wasted the whole map, got killed by the boss at the beginning, and then now I'm fucked. Like, it just doesn't make sense to do that. The Rams beat the Bills? Really? Yeah, I don't know. The Bills are pretty good, though. What about the Lions? Do they play? Or they play like some other time? There's an effect there, I'm waiting. I'm dead. Oh fuck, I tried to roll away and I barely missed it. Oh, it's again. Oh no, that's sketchy. That was close. I got out of one of them and I got hit by the other one. That could have been bad. Let's take all this stuff in. I'll get the gold item when I come back and go fight the boss. What do you got for me? 7 to... Fuck, that maximum life roll is crazy. 7 to 12 physical damage. That's lowish, but it's decent. I think it's like a tier 4, tier 5. That max life roll is like T7. Maybe. No, it's T9. T5, T5. Lightning res is low. Max life and max mana. That could actually be worth something because of the max life roll. The only thing that sucks is the lightning res. It's like 2... Max life and max mana are really good on these. He's got 36 lightning res. If you could roll attack speed on there, or, you know, fire res at 30, lightning res at 30, and then something else at 30, like, it'd be very valuable. Like, so for example, if I change this, I put that at 30, the price went up pretty quick. Not much. But if you added another one, yeah, it's not a bad roll. It's just not great. The mana roll's okay. Max life, strength, physical thorns. I don't think that's worth keeping. No, 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 no. I'll put that in the interesting pile. No.
I speak.
Why did I even pick that up? It's kind of odd. Lions play, not sure who they play. NFC's gonna go for Lions or Vikings. Yeah, I wondered. If the Chiefs win one more game, are they gonna be Are they gonna be does that put them at the top, I think? 2 to 38 lightning attack speed increase. That's why the damage is so high. You know, honestly, I'll just sell all this. It'll be like 4 or 5 grand. I'll just sell it. I got a couple extra portals here. Low fire roll. Armor. No. No. That has potential. No. Well, maybe. If you need energy shield. You need movement speed on them for them to be worth anything, so they're kind of junk. We tried. This... not really worth much. You can either take the gold by selling... So there's kind of a debate. Like, if you want gold, you need to sell items. So it's really common that people sell blue items, and then they sell... and then they craft down the gold items to get shards. But the debate is, should I craft down all the gold items to get more regals? Or should I sell them for cash so I could do gambling? Because a blue item can sell for a couple hundred to a couple thousand, whereas the regals, not the regals, the regal orbs are valuable, but you need 10 rare items to get 1 regal orb. So you're missing out on like 30, 40 grand just to craft and roll a regal. Now, you can find regal orbs just by farming, or you find parts by farming. So it really depends on how you want to spend your money and how you want to spend your currency. That's kind of the debate. Is it worth it to do it that way or not? And I don't know. Like, I'm on the fence there because I think you could get more loot by gambling and just selling the currency than maybe just farming everything for regals and golds. All right, so tier 6 gold, tier 5, tier 6, some extra things. I'm gonna go sell these. So I'll take the tier 5 and the tier 6 maps. I need those. Evasion on that's high. Not worth a ton, but you could sell it for like something. Good armor, spirit strength, cold res is good. Why do they have that listed for divines? What's so good going on with those ones? So 59% increased armor. His is at 86. He's got 40 spirit. Mine's at 30. 27 strength. So that's the same. Cold res is the same. So mine's probably worth like 1 exalted, but what's the difference between this one and that one? The armor goes up to 1,000. He's got... I don't see the difference. Why do you have... What's the difference here? 84 armor, 97%, 40... You got 2 resistances on that one. That's what makes that worth so much more? I mean, if that were the case, I should just exalt this and see if I could roll another res on there. But is it really worth? His increased armor is crazy. A lot of them, they want a lot. Mine's almost the same as this one. And he wants a divine for it. But he has 2 reses on there that are plus 30. This guy doesn't have that, and he's still asking a divine for it. I wonder just if that's just crazy overpriced. Max life? Do those have max life on them? No. Fire cold res. My cold res is pretty high. You could waste a... mine's also socketed. You could quality it and make the armor go up, but the 59% I think is a little too low because that's an R6 roll. Mine's probably like R5. Yeah, tier 4. Mine's more like this one. And you could maybe sell it for 1 or 5. It doesn't have an additional thing. I'll put it in here and see if anyone offers 5. If they offer 5, I'll sell it. I don't really care. Elemental damage with attacks. No. Then what I'm gonna do is go back in there and grab that other item. The Chiefs, as of right now, need 2 more wins and they secure it. And I knew it was close. I wasn't sure if they needed 1 more or if it was both. I mean, they're 14-1, which is fucking ridiculous. I think a lot of those were kind of accidental too. Like, that's the best way to phrase that. Like a little bit accidental. Like, they haven't always played the best, but they still win. And their games are pretty boring. Like, I wouldn't say boring. I just say they're low scoring. I think is a better way. They're definitely not boring because my fucking heart meds. I need to take some heart medication, some blood pressure meds. You know, at that rate. They really just like fucking that up. They can't have a normal high scoring game. Not the Chiefs. Nope, definitely not. All right, so this is what we got from that. We got multiple tier 5 maps and a tier... This. 100% increased rarity of items found. Like, that's a pretty solid roll for a tier 7, tier 6 map. We got a custom tier 5, which is nothing, which I'll upgrade. See what I get. 17 to 31. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. Nice. But yeah, I don't have an issue really finding waystones now since I do the tower thing. Now, do I want to do a delirium? I need to go unlock that tower. So I go this way, then that way. I could do a delirium. 17% quantity. Magic pack size. Let's do it on this one. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna put these in here for now, just to clean up some space. We'll hope for the best there. All right, I love this map, by the way. Love this map. It's a cool layout. I don't know about layout, but I always usually find good loot on these maps. All right, we're gonna do 3 more tier 5, and then I could start doing tier 6s if I get enough of them. We also have the Magic Find Amulet on too. Which reminds me, I want to look at like what the prices are for amulets. I'm really curious. Not amulets, but rings and things like that. A tier 6 map off the bat. That's an upgrade. So after we do tier 5s, we can roll through tier 6s, and then so on and try to get tier 7s, tier 8s, then find ourselves doing tier 9s, tier 10s. Oh shit, I hate it. Oh no, I was like, I'm frozen. Fuck off, dude. Gotta watch out for that. That could get me killed. I like the music on this map. It reminds me a lot of Diablo. It kind of gives me like Tristram vibes, sorta, with the guitar string, maybe. If my brain's... It's probably not remembering it correctly, but maybe. I'll take that amulet. I pick up all the jewelry, all the amulets. I could re-roll them and hope to get a god roll. Like bloodstones, I think are life. That's a decent one. 35 out of 40. And it could be worse. Oh shit. Back the fuck away, Dan. That was a really dangerous, risky dive. That guy came in flying. A lot of poison damage on the ground there. I was gonna say I might die there.
Infusion.
Fuck. I think they have a higher chance of freezing me here. Like a much higher chance. It's this. Lower elemental resistances. So my cold res is probably abysmal. It's 6%. It's the one thing I want to upgrade, but in order to do it, I gotta spend like a divine ring. I gotta buy a divine ring or better gloves that have cold or something on them. And it's expensive. It's very expensive. Because I'd end up spending like 3 or 4 divine to get all my reses where I want them. A lot more rare items.
And I don't have room for that.
40%'s not bad. Ooh, melee skills. Ooh, interesting. I didn't mean to ID that, but that's fine. We'll take a look when I get back there too. Got a Val. That's good. It's like finding an exalted orb, you know? It's money. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. The amount of times I'm getting frozen is too damn much. I'm finding decent loot though. Maybe I need to up my magic find.
Go on. Speak.
That might have some value. I don't know how much. 50 spirit, 12 strength, 17 fire. Max life is cool. Everything's good, but it's not worth anything. Elemental res and fire res. I mean, what does it drop? 16? I mean, that's high, but is it worth anything? No, not really. Crit damage, fire res is low. The 7 to 10's good, but it's not great. I don't need skill gems. I got so fucking many. This is interesting to me. That one has lightning damage on it too, +4. It's not really worth much. I think I'm just gonna ditch it.
Indeed.
Good max energy roll, but oops. I just put it in there. That's fine. Let's go grab the other stuff. Not even done with the map yet. Shit, man. 2-3 bosses that I gotta kill as well. As long as I don't get frozen trying to kill one of them. Ugh. We'll see. I'm more worried about the on-death effects getting my ass. Like, that shit is real. It's not a joke. Like that. That shit almost got my ass. Oh, I fucking saw that. He's gonna swing it at me. You sluts. And you're freezing. She has a really strong attack. She swings that piece of shit at you, and it does a lot of damage. And if you get frozen and you're stuck or you run into it, you're gonna have a bad time. Like I almost just did. Is that a gold bow, or is it a blue one? Max mana is good. Accuracy goes up, not worth it. Maybe. You could regal that. Chaos res and cold res. Movement speed, those are good. Max mana is good. That might be worth like 1 or 2 exalts. It doesn't have health though. Oh. Wow. That's a lot higher than I thought it would be. His is 25 though. Let's do 20. Wait, hold on. There's no way it's worth that much. So that's the only one that's similar to mine. Is it because of the chaos res and cold res are so good? Maybe. I don't think it's worth that much. There's no way. It's probably because the max mana roll. Okay, these are 25. Let's take a look at this one. He's got max mana. He's got max life on his. The 20% movement speed. It's probably because the 20% movement speed with chaos res is so valuable. So those actually might be worth something. Cold res, dexterity spirit, maybe. 38 to 58 fire, 9 to 10 cold. That's not bad, but it's not good enough. There's no fizz damage modifier. There's no percent damage modifier. So it's just not... It's not worth it. Probably like 1 exalt, honestly. This, I don't know. Maybe 3 exalts?
Go.
So this is going to be my dump for like price checking. That has potential if you regal it. The max life is really high. The resistances aren't bad, but I don't know if you really want to worry about it, so I'm probably just going to ditch it. And I could just find out real quick. Maybe. 38 spirit, 1 life, lightning res. Max life is good. If you got like 2 or 3 more resistances on there, it could be worth something. I put a tier 1 in there. That's funny. That doesn't go there. Okay. I mean, those boots might be worth something. I think it's because it's a 20 chaos res roll, which is rare. I don't know if it's really worth that much, but the 20% movement speed plus the res is generally what makes it valuable. And it has, I think it had 2 reses on there. So it actually probably is worth maybe like 10 or 30 exalts, which is good. Question is, can you trade it though? Got an Exalted, tier 2. We still got another guy to go kill. I don't know what flasks are worth. Are these even worth anything? Maybe an Exalted? I usually just don't pick him up anymore. Ew. That's not bad. It's not worth anything. Maybe an Exalted. Old res, that's a good start. It's not bad. You could roll that with a Regal. And if you got movement speed on him, you're cooking. Might get frozen here. Trying to avoid it. Oh, that is the boss. I was like, where is he at? I really like the music on this map. I need the soundtrack. Alright, 50 monsters left. The map's complete, so we can either die or just keep killing. And I'm gonna clean out the map. We actually got decent loot here. And if I could find items that are worth 10, 20 Exalted all the time, like great, I'm making money. And then eventually at some point I could sell them and then start farming for, you know, better gear for myself, where it's like I could actually go spend that currency on things that I need. Better armor, better amulets, you name it. A tier 5 map, nice. I think we found a tier 6 and a couple tier 5s here. I need to clear out this side and then go back up that way. So, all helpful is what this is. There's at least 50 monsters up too still, so. There might be like 1 or 2 elite mobs, maybe. So, there's still a chance I can get decent drops. A few caches too. You'd be surprised, those pop out some gold items from time to time. 33 monsters, not much left. Probably up there where I didn't loot. We'll run up there and check it just in case, and then we'll move on to the next one. The next one, I think, is going to have a boss on it. So we'd be looking at better loot as well, too, as long as I kill the boss. Oh, 15. I don't think I need that. I have so many skill gems, dude. I'm getting tired of seeing them. Oh, there's a minion right there. That's weird. Leftover. Don't knock the minions. I'm gonna say drop me a mirror real quick. Out of a gray orb, that'd be sick. Oh, I'm fixing some things. Oh, a jade amulet. That'd be cool. Not bad. I like amulets just because they have potential to be very valuable. Like usually the blue ones, not so much, but it's a base. And if you get a ton of them, you could roll them again. So this one has lightning res. Meh. It's a tier 1 roll, but I could just throw that in my stash. And then I could maybe get another one that is, you know, I could craft it down essentially. So you just re-roll them. There's a reforge bench, so if you have 3 of the same amulet, like rarity wise, you can just craft them down. These could be cool. If you rolled like 25, you'd have to roll like 2 or 3 things. You want to get like fire, ice, well, not fire, or lightning res on them plus movement speed. They'd be okay. I think I'm just gonna sell them. That has a high fizz damage, but it's not. There's no fizz damage attached. Tier 5? I don't know. I can roll it. No. Accuracy, fizz damage, 44% elemental. Nah. No. I'll get rid of those too. I need to do a tier 5 map, but do I have a good one?
Time is of the essence.
I think I put it in here. Let me do a tier 6. I have this one. Oh, 96. Yeah, we'll do that one. So we got the tower done, but I need to go put something in said tower. What's up, Walnaro? How you doing, man? PUBG again? Yeah, I played PUBG a long time ago. It was a good time. It was actually a really good time. Okay, so I need to do maps. 8 experience gain. Essence increase size. 24% of magic monsters. Let's do that. So that means shit. I need a burner map. I'll do a tier 4. I'm gonna go to here. I'm gonna put the tier 4 in, and I'm gonna do the Lost Towers one real quick, and then we'll go do the one with the boss after. I just gotta unlock the map, and then we're set. A legend in PUBG. I really liked it, man. It was a good time. It's still popular now, supposedly.
Freezing strike.
I just noticed they have parrots in the background right there. Or kind of looks like a parrot. Supposedly this will drop me more gold, but I doubt it. Oh, maybe 300, 1,000, 1,200. Try not to get stunned. There's a wraith right here. The more gold I find, the better. No, already completed it. Never mind. That's why I always do like the weaker maps in these, because I feel like I just don't do anything here. You can still find good loot in them. And if you have an abundance of maps, by all means, like put them in there, but the map's completed already. So to me, it's like, why does it matter? Like, why would I want to go through all that just to finish the map that quickly and then leave? So we can irradiate this one. 24% magic monsters in the maps. 7 maps will get a bonus. So all those ones got a bonus. This one probably got a bonus too. 24 increased magic max. 4% increased pack size. 13% more waystones. We got a boss here. We got a boss there. We got a hideout right here. That'd be cool. We can do a hideout one. I can go here, here, that direction. In order to get to that hideout, I gotta go here, here, there, and then that way to that tower. But all these maps now have bonuses. Not a lot, but they have bonuses, which is what you want. Because if you go to this tower and you unlock that tower by going here, 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 and here, you can increase the bonuses again on all these. And then you would map maybe from here to the hideout, to that one, and you would put a bonus on this one, a bonus on this one, and a bonus on this one. And all these ones that have a monster, like a boss in that area, would have upgrades. So they would have more waystone drops, more loot drops in general, if you were to do it that way. I kind of want to go grab that hideout. Should I save the boss, or should I just do the boss now? Because I could go from here to there, to there, to there, and it would save all the good ones. And I'd have 1, 2, 3 bosses to do next. 4, technically. Wait, there's 2 hideouts. A hideout here, and a hideout here. Do I have those hideouts? Interesting. There's 2 of them. I did it. Yeah, okay. That could be fun. Well. I'm debating. I guess it really doesn't matter which one I waste it on. I also have to do tier 6. How many? I need 2 more tier 5 maps, and then I'm gonna be doing tier 6s anyway, potentially. As long as I have enough stones. Yeah, I got plenty. Let's do that one. And I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna do another Bloomingfield one. Yeah, the tips on PUBG was sick. It's still popular. I saw I have like 500-600 things. My buddy's been playing since Poe came out. Says when you're farming, just go for the boss and ignore the mobs. Are you telling me that just to make me mad? So you have to think. The boss is going to drop you some of the best loot in the game, right? He's going to drop you more loot. But if I kill 100, well, not 100. Let's say I kill 20 mobs that are elite or rare. I have 20 times the chance to find better loot off those mobs than I do off one boss. The boss is definitely going to drop me something decent, but if I just go into a map and kill 3 bosses, it's like, cool, you got 3 sections of loot. Whereas if I kill the whole map and I get all the mobs and then I do the boss last, I completed 100% of the map versus only doing 10%. You're going to find way more by doing that. So I don't see his logic there. He's just wasting his maps. Like, yeah, you want to complete the map and get it done, sure, but you're losing out on 90% of the loot. Like, it doesn't make sense. Now, you can also speed through the maps to kill bosses and do it as fast as possible. But again, you're still killing less in that time frame because you're not doing the higher tier bosses. Like, so it just seems counterproductive. I'll take the Exalted, though. The on-ground effect there. And a Val Orb. I'll take that all day, every day. Thank you. So, I mean, just alone, like, right there. Okay, look at what I killed so far. I got a Glass Blower, I got a Val Orb, I got an Orb of Chance. Those are like an Exalt each. Junk, probably. More junk. But I got 2 rares, and I just started the game. So, I mean, I think he's crazy. Now, if you reach, like, peak level, where you're just farming, and you're, like, level 90, 85, I can understand his argument of saying, well, only the high-end bosses are really going to maybe drop you upgrades. That is somewhat kind of true, but not really, because it's a chance figure. Like, it's a numbers game. And to me, I would say, like, the eye level on those drops might be higher individually, but you might get better loot out of volume, is what I'm arguing. So I would say that, yeah, doing it my way is probably going to get you better loot in the long run, because you're doing volume. You're not just killing one boss and like, oh, cool, I found something. It's like, well, if you kill the whole map plus the bosses, you don't miss anything. But if you only leave like 20% of the map looted and then you just kill the bosses, I think it's a waste of a map and waste of loot. And all the gold I'm finding now. Easily finding stacks. So yeah, I would really recommend farming the whole map and the bosses, the elite mobs, because you're just going to find better loot. Like, far better loot. And that's why you want to increase your mobs. This might be a problem here. Maybe not. I thought he was going to blow up. Am I full already? No, not quite. Like, this run alone, I probably have like 5 to 10 Exalteds in value already. And that's not unusual, but it's kind of good. I haven't really killed any. I've killed like a few of the elites. I haven't even killed the bosses for the map yet. So that's a solid run so far. Plus, it doesn't even take into account what the items are worth, if the items are good or not. That's another thing. Like those chaos res boots I found last game too. Oh, there's another Val Orb. So now I got 3 bosses I need to go kill, and I still probably have like 50% of the map left. So yeah, I'd say definitely kill the whole map. Like, definitely. This could be good. 77, 6 to all melee skills. I don't see that very often. Could be worth a divine orb. Damn, 177? The fuck? Is it really worth that much? 2 days, 22 hours ago. I mean, you could his has more value because it's a 20% quality. So my damage would go up on this. You'd upgrade it like 20% would probably add like a decent amount of quality damage, so it would go up more. My accuracy rating's lower. My physical, there's no physical damage on this though. That's the only hiccup here. I think this would have to roll physical damage, and then it would be potentially very valuable because his has 14 to something physical. Mine does not. And if I added that, can I even add it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you roll it, you might. So it's probably worth like 1 or 2. Probably worth like 1 or 2 exalts now, but if you roll that again, maybe you get lucky. This one, I don't think this is worth anything. Nah.
Go on.
Thorn damage is okay. No. Movement speed on boots, maybe. Magic Find mana. If you got movement speed on there and health, that'd be kind of cool. The rarity's not god awful, but there's no movement speed. He wants 25 for that? Why? Why do you want 25? This guy wants 1. It's not worth 25. He's got 40 lightning res. Maybe that's partly why. But he's also got energy shield on that one. And he's got movement speed, and he only wants 1. Yeah, this is mispriced, but this one, it has potential, but the res is bad. But if you rolled movement speed on it plus another res, it could be good.
Time is of the essence.
I'll just price check it later. Like, look at all the shit I got in here from just doing part of it. 1, 2, 3. Like, that's a solid run so far. Like, solid. Although one of those Val Orbs might have been from a previous run. I don't think I found 3 just on this map. Did I? I found 1 when I got in. I found a second one. I know I found 2. I'm not sure if I actually found 3. I think the other one was from a previous run. But, 2's pretty fucking good. I mean, it's like finding exalts. They're the same price. And the Orb of Chance as well. That's another exalt, maybe. Maybe more. I don't know if it's 2 or 3. I think it's 1. The Orb of Chance is an interesting orb. From the way that I understand that it works is you right-click it and you use it on an item, like a normal item. And what players are doing right now with them, there's a belt in the game, and I can just read it. Right-click this item and left-click a normal item to apply it. Unpredictably either upgrades a normal item to a unique rarity or destroys it. So there's a belt in the game that is really rare. I think it's worth like 1 divine. It's a unique legendary belt. It's like one of these gold items that you would find. I don't know if I'm wearing one anymore. I don't think I actually have any uniques right now. But if you were to do that on that belt and unlock that item, you would turn like a cheap, non-valuable item suddenly into a very valuable item, is what you would be doing. Is how that would work. So, oh fucking hell, that's not good. It's a lot of ground effects right there. Risky, risky, risky. He dropped a tier 1 map? How's that possible? That's a really shitty drop. There's a legendary. Another chance shard. I don't even have that much magic find, dude.
Reveal your worth.
Minus 10 physical damage taken from physical projectile attacks. That's kind of cool. 10% block chance. Those, I've never seen those. They're probably worth like 1. Yeah. So far I've gotten decent loot. That's a gold map for tier 1. Waystone drop chance, 255%. The only downside is it's a tier 1, so it's kind of like, ugh. But so far, this has been a pretty profitable run. Like, fairly profitable. And I'm not done yet. I still have one more boss left. I'm gonna grab those boots. You never know. Sometimes they're 30% movement speed or something, and you're like, hey, that's worth something. All right. 1 sec, though. I'll be right back. I like how this map looks. It's pretty, and then it's also the music is probably one of my favorite soundtracks. I'm going to run to the restroom, and I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Don't worry, I washed my hands. It's cool. It's cool. Not gross. Not that gross. All right, so far this map has been a pretty good one. I'm happy with it. As long as I get that other boss. And then we get them goodies. We get like a divine orb. We get a divine orb, the pants are coming right off. Right off. It's one of these bosses. Boo. I mean, he could still drop one. Technically. Regal orb.
The dreamer provides.
Could have been better, but you know, we'll go kill some other monsters while we still got time. See what else we get dropped in here. Okay, I think we're good. Not gonna die. Just I also want to check all the caches. You joke, but caches can drop you some fat loot. 42 monsters left. We've technically almost cleared it. This section and that corner section are left. I don't think there's anything here, but I'm gonna check just in case I missed like an orb or something. Maybe like a hidden cache. But no, this map's sick. I think the music's probably one of the best soundtracks in the game. And then I've always just found good loot here. It also is like a very similar map to the hunting grounds from Act 1, which was really cool. And I've also always found good loot there too. Coincidence? Coincidence? I think not. All right, 38. There's got to be in the corner. It's the only spot I haven't checked. The question is, will there be an elite mob here? That'd be a nice little icing on the cake if I can get another elite mob, and then see if I can get another piece of a decent drop here. Yeah, probably not. I'll take the bow though. I can roll it. All right, 2 monsters left. Rip. Bummer. Let's check the middle. I want a divine orb, man. And we'll sell these. Our way out. Maximize our profits. It's fine. I'll leave it. Alright, what do we got? Rare boots. Those have high evasion. These are actually decent. The cold damage rolls are kind of mad, but the resistance roll's not bad. It has 2 damage modifiers plus resistance. So it's like probably like 1 exalted. If you roll like another one, like fire or cold, it becomes valuable, and then you want max life. I don't know why he's selling that. Maybe it's just not that good because the damage rolls are too low. But that's not a bad one. It's really not that bad. That's not good either. 10 to 20 cold. 77 armor and evasion. Life regen per second is a tier 9. Like 1 exalt, maybe. No. You could keep those if you want. You can also try to exalt them or not exalt them. Well, you could technically, but I'm not going to because it's not a plus 30. The dexterity roll is kind of a waste too. But yeah, from that map, that was a pretty good run. Like all things considered, that was actually a very good run. All that from one map. Crazy. How many boots we got left to find? We got 22% of all boots. We got quite a few of them, actually. And then we got a good map to use. Actually, I'm gonna run. Nah, I don't want to. I don't want to run the tier 1 map. That'd be kind of funny though. I wonder what it could drop me. Oh, maybe.
Of course.
Can a tier 1 map drop you
I speak.
like tier 5 waystones? Like technically? I don't think so. I don't see why not. Maybe it's because unless it restricts the level. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go this way, this way, this way, this way, and then that way, and then to the tower. And then we'll do some bosses. Sup, Aztec? How you doing, man? Do the tier 1. I mean, I'll find a spot for it. All right, this map is probably going to be a little bit harder than the last one. I just don't like doing the factory layout. It's awful. Some of the monsters are tough. It can be really annoying. I need more pretty maps, man. They really bring the room together. These creepy dark maps ain't helping. So far, so good. Nothing crazy loot-wise, though. No Val Orbs. No Exalted. 1 rare gold. I don't think the loot modifiers changed that much either. Well, I think the last one I did run a better map. I think I put like a 94% chance of finding better loot. So that was kind of nice, but yeah. I need to get Magic Find then, I guess. Oh, you could jump down? Well, today I learned. I didn't know they could jump down. That's cool. Now I gotta go back and kill the minions. I'm finding a shitload of gold now. Like an absolute crazy amount. Probably like 300k. Do I break 1 million, you know? We could always save like 10 million gold and then do a gamble of like 10 million gold and see what we find. Like buy 10 million worth of rings. That'd be kind of cool. And then I'd have to sort through 10 I don't know how many rings. Probably like an inventory full of rings. A tier 5 stone. I'll take that. This is a tier 4 map. No, this is a tier 5 map. I lied. I need to do one more. So after I complete this one, we can move on to tier 6. And then I'll do 10 tier 6. And then after we do 10 tier 6 maps, we will do tier 7s, tier 8s, and so on until we get to tier 15. I could always skip, but I want to get those points. So I want to do, well, I guess you technically get the points for doing tier 7s. Even if it says tier 6, it still counts. The biggest issue is I might run out of maps. And then you run into problems. You're like, dude, I don't have any maps. So then, yeah, I don't want that to happen. I think I could probably do tier 10 to 12 maps right now. Maybe. My resistances need an upgrade. I don't know about my damage, but I do need to upgrade my resistances because my cold res is non-existent because of that amulet swap that I did. But if I were to swap that with a better amulet, maybe a couple rings, I think I could do them. So it might work. How many more guys are left? I didn't clean out the middle, I guess. There's a gem. That's cool. Yeah, let's go clean up the middle. But where's the bosses? Maybe in the corner here that I missed? That's a dead end. That's a dead end. These areas down there? I really missed that much? I guess so. Oh, there they are. They're all pushed down here. There's a lot more map left. I just didn't realize. I was like, something's not right. Like, it's like it feels small. That's not what she said. Thank you. Sorry, what? Above average. Okay. I gotta play PUBG again? I have no plans to, but maybe. You never know. Ooh, that one's rough. Physical cold damage. I think the rolls are too low. What's this one? 20% maximum energy shield, 2% cast speed. I wonder if that's valuable. Probably not. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it is valuable. My 2% roll sucks. Energy shield's good. I bet that's why it's valuable. I mean, the cast speed would be really nice too. They want 1 divine for that? God damn. I guess you could roll it and see if you get an upgrade. I don't think it's worth a divine. Maybe? Maybe it's worth like a couple exalts? That's interesting. I haven't learned a lot about the gems yet. Like, I know you embed them into your weapons and your gear, but I don't quite know what stats you would want. And those stats are probably only going to apply to like really, really rare gear. Like once you like level up a lot and you're crushing it and you're like, man, I need an upgrade. That's when you probably upgrade to that gear. Like you probably don't upgrade to that like ever, because you need that extra edge, and like a normal build probably won't push you there to do like tier 10, tier 15. So you start doing that to get more improvements with your items instead of doing rune stones potentially. But it's probably situational based on your builds. I just don't know what gems exist, and I don't know which ones you would want. Anything that like makes your character stronger, you know? I gotta roll back there because that's dangerous. All those on death effects are crazy. Nobody asked for those. Nobody. But the game's like, hold my beer. I'm more worried like he'll just blow up and kill me. And it's like all that loot, gone, gone, gone. Damn, I just vacuumed that shit up. Let's see what else we can get here. That map's pretty much done. Now we got this, which is what I wanted. You learn 2 Atlas passives, and that makes things more complicated, but I'll show you what it does. I have a cheat sheet for mine on my phone, so I can find the loot path that I want to take. I guess I could go that way. Yeah, I think I'd do this, and then I'd do that one. But I need more points. And then after I do that, I'll do the other section of the map, which goes back this way. I need that one. So that'll help me find more waystones, more quality of items, things of that nature. Fire damage, crit, max life, bleed, cold res, maybe? I don't think it's worth anything. No. Definitely no. Not really. No. Well, hold on. T9 and T6 roll. He has max life on his, and it's still only worth like 1.
Indeed.
Not worth. Oh, we're gonna do 40% poison. Sweet, dude. Sweet. Sweet roll on that one. Fuck. Alright, we gotta do tier 6 maps now too, don't we? I'm gonna roll a tier. I'm gonna do the hideout one. 96% rarity. Fuck yeah. The hideout's hard to do because sometimes you get swarmed.
Go on.
So I might die. just to let you know. Activision is compromised because of the new hacks perks. Like what? You can get all perks or something? Is that what they're saying? Like I haven't looked at it, but that's my guess. Activision's been cooked for a while. The player count on that game is like almost a third of their player base in a month. Like it's pretty bad.
Lightning!
Please don't blow up on me. Like that. Oh god. Gotta get away from that. I thought there'd be more mobs here. Oh, that guy's gonna blow up too. Definitely a guy back there being a jerk. Yeah, we got a Regal.
The dreamer provides.
Some gold items. Can you stop like fighting me, bud? I'm gonna come back and sell all this shit. Alright, so the hideout's complete. Now we're just gonna go sell this junk loot. And we'll see what happens. I missed an orb. Awkward. 82% physical damage. That's a good roll, but it's not worth anything. Increased attack speed 10 to 20. That's not bad. The attack speed's good. But there's no physical damage attached to this. So it's not worth anything. That's kind of a decent one, but nothing physical damage. 140% right there. That might have potential. Well, would you look at that? Is it really that valuable? Mine has more damage than that one. What's the roll on that? Like, let's see. What's tier 6, tier 6, tier 8? The rest are tier 2, 3, and 3. What's the leech on there? That actually might be worth a divine, you think? I don't think it is because of the other rolls. Let's just search all of them. Alright, that didn't work. Because it doesn't exist. 44? There ain't no way it's worth 44. Well, yeah, it would make sense. I don't think it'd be worth 44. My damage is higher. It's because of the physical roll is so high. That actually might be worth a lot. That might be worth a divine orb. Because his is 15 to 35. And mine is 27 to 37. So I have a higher base damage. I also have a higher physical roll. That physical roll only goes up to 154, and I got midway through. So I think mine is worth a divine. Maybe more. And you could double socket it. And then you could add... what about this one? His is 42, mine's 37. I guess the easiest way to tell would be to do... let's get rid of the accuracy rating. Let's get rid of those two stats. That's 5 exalts for that one. But he has... he underpriced that for sure. He's got 3 projectile skills on there too. I mean, is it worth a divine? You think? I mean, that accuracy roll is good. And it has more damage than both of these. This one... 2 divine... This will do more damage, even without the skill bonus. It doesn't have dexterity. Honestly, that could be worth quite a bit. Maybe I'll ask a friend. That's high. That's like really high. Hmm. 18? There's no way it's worth 18. I think these guys are just fucking with me. But the base damage is higher. A lot higher. If I search for that, one other exists with life. And it's 3, 4, 44. Ain't no way. There's only 6 items with those stats, and the prices just go crazy. This has been there for 3 hours, so I doubt someone's buying that. He also put physical damage, but his is 213 physical damage. That's a crazy roll. That's an R8 roll. And then he also had an R9 for that. Mine is T6, T6, and T8. My physical damage is high. Super high. So... Ah, man, that's rough. Like, what if I do 27? Let's just do 27 to 37. Actually, hold on. Let's do... Fuck it. Let's do a minimum of 30. And then 30. Let's do 40. That's interesting. Ain't no way it's worth that much. Maybe.
Of course.
That'd make the run whole. That'd make the entire run worth it. That's what happens when you roll a really high physical, because it would be 180% if you upgrade it with runes. So 180 plus, it had 40% more damage. And then you can do another like 20% with upgrading the quality. So the base on that would be like the cheapest one's 1, and mine still has a higher damage than that. His is at 310. And mine's slightly higher than that one. Well, it's a lot higher than that one because the base is so high. He wants 1 divine orb. That guy wants 1 divine orb for less damage. He wants divine orb for even less damage. What if I just do minimum 135? So then you're gonna get, yeah, even if I do minimum 140. And then you could do maybe a minimum of 30. But no, that's not it. It's 2 to 7. No, 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 no. Yeah, I mean, it's at least, it's probably worth a divine at a very minimum, maybe through 2 to, maybe more. It could be like 1 to 5 depending on these damage rates. See, he upgraded the quality, so he stacked the damage, and then he put the physical rune in there. He wants 2 for it. And that's close to mine, but he has an R7 roll, and I have a tier 8 roll, so mine's 2 higher than his. And it rolled a 37. His is a 29. Honestly, it's probably going to be worth a lot. That's why you don't overcheck things. The perks that hackers can use than players who don't hack. Well, wait, there are perks in the game that like you don't have access to? I found a chaos orb in there too. I didn't think about that. That's really valuable, honestly.
Yes.
That's good though. That's I need like 10 more things like that. Just 10 more. If it's really worth a divine. I bet I could sell it for that because the damage is higher. That's crazy. And that's why we loot everything. All right, we gotta do a tier 6 map. But did I do the tower yet? No, we gotta get to the tower. We gotta do this one and then do the tower. But we could technically do a tier 6. Nah, let's do a tier 6. Then I'm gonna upgrade that one more time. I made him harder. Boo. I'm gonna put these in here just because I want to hold on to them. If that's worth, yeah, that'd be sick, dude. Is that a delirium? Darkness enshrouds these lands. Expedition. I've never done that. And we got to do a tier 6. Fuck it. I could die, by the way. Just a heads up. Before I do this, I'm getting a drink. I'm hot. Getting a drink. I'm already toasted. Okay, okay. Do I know where Finland is? Yeah. It's where Finland is on the map. No, I know where Finland is. There's one with worse rolls than yours going for 6. So that could be worth like 1 to 6 divine orbs. I'm from Finland. I'm kind of jealous. I hear you guys have free healthcare. Must be nice. All right, our first tier 6 map. Let's see how this goes, buddy. I'm probably gonna die. Ooh, things are definitely stronger. I still have my magic find amulet on. Are they really that much stronger though? Not really. Maybe. Maybe a little. I was gonna make a joke about like Russia invading, but I was also kind of like, isn't that more like Poland, not so much Finland? I mean, you know. A tier 3 map. And a tier 6 map? That's kind of lame. I also changed out my staff yesterday for a higher damage staff with lower attack speed. I can't tell if I like it or hate it. Like, it hits harder, but I feel like the attack speed is worse and it's like slow. I don't know how I feel about it. I'd probably move to like Finland, Norway, Sweden, you know, name some other countries in Europe. That'd be fun. Another tier 3 map? What's going on? PewDiePie moved to Japan? Did he actually move to Japan? I mean, PewDiePie's got PewDiePie money, so he can live where the fuck he wants. So, good for him, honestly. If I had fuck you money and I wanted to weeb out in Japan, I would weeb out in Japan. I think it'd be awesome. I don't know if Japan would be on the top of my list, though. I'm gonna say something that's gonna sound horrendously bad, but everyone that's talked to me about either Korea or Japan, it's like there's supposedly a little bit of a racism problem toward foreigners, and I think that's common in other countries. I mean, the U.S. is not the one to be lecturing on racism by any means, but I've heard of a lot of examples, like if you go out to like bars or clubs and you're a white dude, they won't let you into some of the bars because you're a white guy, and they don't want to have too many foreigners in one club, because the locals tend to get upset or mad, and it causes problems, like potentially people fighting, because supposedly the idea, at least what I hear, like Korea is supposedly more common in Korea, is that people will, how would I say this? They don't like you because you're taking the attention of potentially other men or women in the club as a foreigner, so they try to limit that. And also job-wise, supposedly there's some issues there. Like, you're just always viewed, like, you can live there, you can grow up in Japan as a white guy, and supposedly people just kind of look down on you still that way. I was like, I don't know how true that would be. Like, if you really live there, I think it's depending on who you interact with, but maybe in a professional environment there's some issues there. But I mean, the country looks awesome, beautiful, awesome, cool. Would love to go there, love to visit it. Would I want to live there forever? I don't know, maybe. If I had a cool job, had a cool career, yeah, I would totally relocate anywhere. But I'd also want to enjoy where I live and not have it feel bad. But I mean, the U.S., I don't even have healthcare, dude. like I can't fucking talk. They're just way more polite about it, and that's what I keep hearing in some ways. And it's just like, man, it sounds cool, but I think there's negatives and pros and cons to any country you move to, especially as a foreigner. The U.S. is super racist, though, like super racist. We're super racist. Like, and people are like, no, they're not. No, it's like, yeah, they are. Like, people are rude as fuck. It was kind of ingrained into our culture, and we never really got rid of it. It's just, you don't see it as much, like, in your face if you're, like, not looking for it. But there's still people that are just absolutely shitty. But it's there. It's absolutely there. That was an easy map. Interesting. The loot was horrendous.
And I don't have room for that.
I'm gonna go clear out the rest and then see if I find anything good. It's a tier 6 map, so I want to see if I can get another tier 6 tablet. No, that's not horrendous. No. 1 to 10 lightning. I mean, it's cool, but it's not good. No. No. Is my first level 6 with the monk? Yeah, on this account, it's the first level 6 map. That's interesting. Oh, it's a high armor roll. Like a crazy high armor roll, kind of. 150? I think it's like tier... maybe not as high as I thought. No, it's a tier 7. It's pretty good, but I don't think it's worth anything. That has potential. You could roll that for maybe more resistances and then life, and then it would be worth something. Like this guy's got max life, max mana, and then the resistance here, and it's worth like 1 exalt, but I don't want to bother. US racism allowed, but compared to a lot of other places, it's not as deep. Yeah, it's very, and it's just always interesting to me when people say America's not racist. I'm like, dude, they didn't allow people to like, they didn't like, I mean, it's more like misogynistic, but it's like they didn't allow women to vote for a while. And then it's also, not to mention, if you're a person of color here, hello? Like, it's very obvious. Like, just to look at how districts are divided, like where you live, like even where I live, the city's like split down the middle. Like when in terms of like home ownership, if you're white or black, like it's a very clear line. If you're on this side of the highway versus the other side, it's like, well, I wonder why. Like, and yeah, it's not going away anytime soon. I think Ruby, what's her name? Ruby Ridges is still alive, and she was like the first African-American girl to like go to a non-segregated school, and that was like back in like, I want to say it was like the 65, 7. It was something crazy. And it's like, wait, that wasn't that long ago. It's like, no, it's like less than 60 years ago, dude. So there's some it hasn't been a long time. I think people kind of forget and they feel like it's been, but it really hasn't. 60 years isn't shit. All right, well, we're gonna have to find more elite mobs to drop me tier 6 maps. I have quite a few saved up, but I was hoping to get like 1 per raid, 1 per map. Oh, I also forgot to do this thing. Increase pack size. Critical hits. Aww. We could have done that earlier. Oh, yeah, it does this thing. I forgot about that. Oh, fuck, I got frozen, and those are gonna blow up. I might die. What's the order artifact? I haven't found that before. I don't know what that is. But I can't attack. I think I'm stunned. Oh, the fucking slow... He's gonna freeze. I gotta dodge that. What's an order artifact?
Oh, I'm right. Watch out for spiders.
He seems kind.
This can be used to trade with raw. Oh, it's that guy. Interesting. I've never found those. I don't know what those are. I don't know what they do. What can I trade?
Don't drink the water.
Okay. Maybe you put them in like your hideout or something, and then you can trade with them? Is that how that works? God, I gotta upgrade my cold res, dude. It's so bad since I swapped the amulet. I'm getting frozen like crazy. Alright, 19 monsters left. I'm out. But we're not telling. I mean, there's just been examples I've been given by other people that lived there, and I was like, man, that is interesting. Max life and cold res on that boot is good. Being the two stats. If you roll that with a regal and you get movement speed, solid. 40% here is not bad. A high lightning res. Cold damage. That's a lot of energy shield. Holy shit. And res. It's only worth 1. Never mind. Wonder what's a valuable one then. Let's roll that. Maybe. Chaos res. God damn. Wow. That could actually be valuable. It doesn't. Yeah, it's already at least 5. I think we roll it. I think we roll it and see if we land movement speed. Huge armor buff, energy buff, max life, cold res, chaos res. It could be worth a good amount. It's that that helps a lot. Whoa. There's no, yeah, his has movement speed, you son of a bitch. I don't have movement speed on my boots. I don't have that one. Why is it searching for movement speed? What if I do this? I think part of it is it can't find any that are similar to mine with the same stats. So it doesn't know. Just those 3 alone make it worth 5. Oh, he's got cold, lightning, and chaos. You son of a bitch. But I think this one with the 88, I think it's a really high roll. It is a very high, well, maybe, hold on. Oh, it's 2 rolls combined. That's why it's so high. It's 2 tier 4 rolls. Well, I don't know, is that worth? It doesn't have movement speed, so I don't know what it's worth. Fuck, that's confusing. Let's do like 40 maybe. No? Alright, bear with me. Just throw it in the Exalt bin? No. The reason it's so valuable is it has Chaos Res. And then the other stuff on there. I'm gonna log in here. Let's do this. So I don't want you guys to see all my shit. And then you can see the trading site. I'll show you guys this. Okay, so this is the trading site made by them. And the item I'm looking at are these boots. So the way that this works is you have your filters, and then you can add like a category, so boots. And then over here, you can search for what you have. So if I have this boot, which is armor and energy shield, so I type in increased armor, and how they spell with a U. I click that, and then I take the minimums, which is mine is 88. So I could put 88 as a minimum, so I'm just gonna put 80, and then I'm gonna put, I'm not gonna leave a max. This one here, maximum life is 100, so number to maximum life, and I'm gonna put mine at 100. Then I'm gonna add in cold res, Mine is 30, 33, so I'm going to put 30 in there. Then I'm going to do Chaos Res. Now, Chaos Res is an interesting one. And then I'm going to put it at 20. So if it's lower than 20, it'll pop up. So then you just search. And if there's an item that exists similar to yours, it'll show up. So that's the only one that's existed for 5 divine orbs. But he has movement speed. Mine does not have movement speed. So I don't know what mine is worth because I don't have movement speed. Movement speed is like the most wanted factor in that boot. Now my question would be, is energy shield that important of a stat? So let's lower it to 50 and see if another one appears. No, nothing appears. So if I take that off and then I search, now we find one that does exist. It's got cold chaos res and it's 5 exalts, but he's got higher max life, less cold, less chaos, and he doesn't have the stun threshold or reduced shock duration, which I don't think really matters. This guy's got triple res, no movement speed. He's got movement speed, and then he's also got extra chaos res in here because of the gem. I feel like mine's worth maybe a couple exalts, probably. It could be worth a divine orb, maybe. But I don't think so, because this one's worth that. And he's got 3 reses on it. Now, the only reason I think mine might actually be worth something is because of that energy shield is crazy high. And if you look at his is 97, which is an R7 roll. And mine, I think, is an R... It's 2 tier 4 rolls combined, so it's basically an R7. I don't know. Mine could technically be worth a lot, or not a lot at all. You could list it for 1 divine orb and see if people offer. But I think they'd buy this one first because it gives you more resistance, and it doesn't have movement speed, so I don't think people want it. The other option you could do here, if you want to be gambling and be a venturous man, is you could use a chaos orb, and then it changes one of the stats to something else, like entirely. Like, it absolutely changes the stats. Now, the other thing you can also do is you could do like 80 here and see how many more pop up. Nothing else popped up at 80. So I'd say it could be valuable. I'd leave it at that. So you could do 1 divine. This is an auto price for divine, and you see what happens. I don't think you would want that, though. I don't think someone would take that. What if you do chaos res and this? He wants 1 divine for that, and that's the lightning and whatever else in chaos. And then the energy shield increase is so high. It's just nothing else exists for that, so it can't find anything in comparison. And then he wants 5 for that. I don't blame him, because he's got fucking insane chaos res, and the movement speed is nuts. Like, I would probably pay 1 divine for that. This, I don't think you're going to pay 1 divine for. The other option you could do, you could change the price. And you could do... Oh, shit, it already... I already had it changed. Oh, that's for bulk offers. You could change this to Exalted. And you could see if it pops up there. And this is probably more realistic here. Because now it popped up with a few others that are very similar. Cold Chaos, increased armor and energy shield. This one doesn't have energy shield. But they want 5 for it. But if you add energy shield, nothing shows up. And then if you lower this to 30 maybe, still nothing shows up. So if you just do 1 maybe, only one other one has it, and it's 14, and he wants 5. So that's way overpriced, probably. No one's going to ask for that. I'd say it's maybe like 5 to 30 exalts. Maybe. Maybe.
Hello.
Maybe. Tier 3, tier 4. Let's put maps. I'm going to keep that one. Actually, no, I'll keep the tier 4. We're going to do that one. That's the hardest part, is like finding out what things are worth. Now, where the hell do I put these? I don't know where to put those. I also want to check that goddamn bow again. Because that thing, unbelievable price. So he wants 30 exalts for that? Or 30? Is it mispriced? Or is it fair? Because everyone else wants over a divine. If I price it that way. This one I think is mispriced. His accuracy rating is insane. I have more damage. 1644. That doesn't make any sense. And you can list it for a divine and see if somebody buys it. But what I would probably do is I'd upgrade it. I'd upgrade the quality on it and I'd socket it. Alright, let's go do another map. We're gonna do a tower with the shitty tier 4. And then... Oh, I didn't think about that before I go in there. I need to find more books. I'm running out. Can I regal that? I don't see why I couldn't, right? No. No. Chaos. I wonder, can you not make these gold? Probably not. Alright, well, we'll just go do it anyway. Throw it in the exalt bin. Yeah. Oh, if I could get at least like 1 or 2 divines out of some of those items I found, oh, I'd be super happy. Then I could buy a couple things for this character and make him stronger, so I could do higher tier maps a lot easier. Because I am going to have to fix my resistance problem when I get up to higher tier maps, like the really high tier ones. Ooh, gotta get out of there. But, yeah, like on tier 15 maps, I'm going to have to bump my resistance up to like 75 max on everything. Otherwise, I'll die. That's not like horrendous. It's just my cold res, because I swapped my amulet out, is really bad. I've swapped it out for the magic find one, just for funsies. But yeah, I'd have to fix my cold res. And all those items are going to cost like multiple divines to buy, like better boots. My boots are actually pretty good. They could be better. And then I would have to upgrade some other stuff. Just move for FinCare. Everything is free for foreigner healthcare. I don't think I could get to Finland. They'd be like, look, do you have a college degree? I'd be like, no. They're like, well, what do you want to do here? And I was like, I don't know. Not die. Like, survive, you know, live. And they'd be like, well, we'll think about it. And then they'd probably be like, nah. So yeah, I don't know. I would move, but I don't think they'd take me. Unfortunately. So now that that tower's done, we could irradiate this one. And this is what I meant earlier when you irradiate your maps. So we use the tower here. I need to go do that tower. I haven't done that one yet. But look at all the bonuses that are affected on these maps. 24% magic monsters, 15% increased number of rare monsters, 4% pack size, 30% more waystones found in the area. All of those are on the map by default, and it covers all these. So if I go to this tower here and do the same shit there, I can add another layer. I go to that tower, I do another layer. And if it's on the edge, it'll still get affected. Like this one down here, 24% magic monsters, 15%, same thing. And then that also applies when I use my map itself. Like if I have a map in here for tier 6, 22% increased rarity items in this found, 31% for monsters, 26% monster packs. You know, monsters are evasive and players are cursed. Yeah, that sucks. But I'm getting all those bonuses on those maps because of those tower buffs. So everything near me is going to have a huge buff on it. Like just an absolutely huge buff, which is great. You know, this one down here, same thing. This one here, same thing. So let's go do a tier 6 and see if we can get another tier 6 map out of it. We did 1, we got to do 8. Well, 7 more. And the higher tier maps drop better loot. This is also a delirium one, which I don't have to do, but maybe I'll try to do it after I clear the map and see what happens. I'll try. But I also made the monsters stronger when I did those tower upgrades too, so I could maybe make them too strong and then I run into trouble, but we'll find out. Had a moment there. That guy was kind of strong. Yeah, I'm not doing a lot of damage here. I'm still doing damage. I'm slower. I think it's probably because of this. Yeah, the slow, the chains. The chains make me slow. Which it could get you killed if you can't attack fast enough and you get frozen or stunned. Yeah, that 7% is rough, dude. Ooh. Speaking of getting attacked, those guys suck. But we got the good music again. Tier 4 map, not ideal. I got a meteor shower with me now. Gold chest. It's a shrine, what I picked up there. So when you have a shrine, it gives you that crazy thing for 16 seconds or longer. So yeah. Another tier 5 map. Not a tier 6, but hey. There's still time. Why did I pick up so much junk? I don't know, don't question it. Another tier 2. That guy could kill me. Ooh.
I must maintain a fine balance.
2 tier 3 items. Interesting. And one's a bow. Cool. That's where the boss is. I can go fight him, but I'm gonna clear the other mobs first. And then we'll go fight the boss after. He can kill me too. He has a really good attack at the end. He hits you with a bell, and the bell does a shitload of damage. So unless I get hit by it, it could kind of put me in trouble. Probably not, but it could happen. There's a minion there. That's interesting. Where's the boss? Did I already kill her? Surely not. There's another boss down there and one up here. I'm gonna go sell the items I have in my inventory real quick because I got quite a few.
Maintain a fine balance.
And let's see what happens. All right, so some of these were tier 3. This staff, interesting. The physical damage is crazy good, but it doesn't have physical damage on it. Like, see, his is physical 156, but it doesn't have like any physical damage on it. It's probably really only worth like an exalted orb, probably. Maybe. This bow, is that a tier 3 bow? Damn, it rolled like the shittiest stats. Tier 4, tier 5, tier 6, tier 3. Crit damage, life per enemy killed, critical damage bonus, an accuracy rating, nothing. Rolled nothing. Now, the helmet, I don't think is good either. There's no resistances on there, and the one that is a 1, so that's worthless. This thing, the energy roll, fire res, all this is junk. Yeah. No. Max mana light. No. You could maybe sell this for like 1 exalted. The physical roll is great. You could also roll it and try to get exalted on there, and if you do, it becomes a really good staff. Like, kinda. The 67%'s low. I don't think it's really worth it. I think I'm just gonna trash it for the cash, and then worry about it later. So let's go kill. Whatever's remaining. We gotta get the boss too. Let's see what those were. Was the boss the only one left? There's a few monsters left, but I don't think there's much left. Maybe that section down there. Then we gotta go up there and kill the boss. Other than that, the map's kind of cleared. Didn't really drop much. It didn't drop like that last one where we had like multiple. Oh, there's another boss down here. I missed a whole section. We still got time. No exalted orbs, no divines, no high level waystones. Not yet. The boss might drop one. Usually the bosses will drop you like 1 or 2. And they tend to drop you like a waystone that's actually worth it. Like it'll drop you, if you're doing a tier 6, it'll drop you like a tier 6 or a tier 5. Not always, but sometimes. Oh, it's this guy. It's a minion. It must be the boss down there spawning him back in or something. Unless they're just not dying. Oh no, he brings him back to life is what's happening. So he's down here. It's gotta be him. That's a long range though. He's doing that shit. He's doing that shit from downtown. He's all the way down here. I gotta go find him. This guy. Revives minions. Another tier 3 gold item. It's like 3 of them in the same map. I haven't really seen that before. Probably a bonus. There's our tier 6 waystone. This is a breach. Breaches scare me. I don't know how to do them and not die. I've never done them. So I need to learn how those work. Someone's gonna have to teach me that one, because I don't know. So this is a tier 3 armor. And then we got a couple extras. I'm gonna sell these real quick, is what I'm gonna do. And then see. 149 max life, that's a good roll. Gloves could be good. Physical damage, fire damage. I don't think it's worth anything because the other attacks are just meh. 10 cold, accuracy, no. This was the tier 3 one. Tier 5, tier 4, tier 6, tier 3. Lightning res is good. Intelligence, maximum energy shield, not so good. If it had resistances on there, it would be worth something, so it's not really worth anything. 2 to all skills and accuracy, not great. No. 3 to 4, no. Random boots. This has potential if you exalt it and you get like a really high damage roll, and then the rest would roll into resistances. So you would just go to crafting, you'd take an exalted, and you'd see what you get. So now it's a magic find one. It's probably not worth that much. Maybe 1 exalt. But you look at this one. This guy's got... Let's see. Which one has resistance? He's got cold on it, and it's still only worth that. So you would need like 2, 3, 4 like fire cold res on there, and then it might be worth something. If it had a damage multiplier on there, yes, that would be worth a lot. But I think in its current state, not much. You can maybe swap it for an exalted, but I just don't think it's worth it. Sama ditch it. Expats get exploited in New Zealand. Why? Because it's expensive? I think like anybody that moves to a different country probably gets somewhat exploited in some ways. And then again, though, I don't know. They might offer you a better deal to move there. Some countries will pay you to move there because they're desperate to get people to move. So they try to make it better for you. And I feel like that's how it should be. Like, I mean, why did we do the United States? Like, legitimately. We didn't want to pay taxes. Like, way back in the day, I was like, hey, we really don't like the whole tax thing. Can we do something about that? And it's like, yeah, sure. Like, let's, you know, kind of move, break away and whatever. So they wanted more opportunities, do other things, kind of have start their own little fort, right? Hey, we're going to do things the way we want to do them. So we founded, you know, obviously, the first few states. But I guess the idea, more so when you move to a country, you want to make it better than where the other places are so people are attracted to go there. So how do you do that? Well, offer incentives. Like, if I have a country and you can only have one religion, it's like, well, do I want to live there? It's like, probably not. But if you allow people to have any religion and do whatever you want with a religion, okay. That might be more exciting for some. Might be less exciting for others. Just kind of depends. Gotta go fight that bird. That big bird. Now, he can one-hit me. I'm 90% sure. The only reason I'm worried about it is because I'm physically slow right now. I can't also damage him entirely on, like, I don't think I can kill him doing by what I'm doing right now. Because I don't think the game lets you. It like reduces your damage. Like right here, my damage is capped. And I can't damage him any lower. Like it's slow. Well, maybe I can. Maybe I can kill him. So like right now, see how it's not going any lower? So he's like a tier boss. You can only do so much before the game gets angry at you. And then it's like, no, you can't do that. He has to get over here. And then you can kill him. Tier 8 map.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
So yeah, that boss you can't beat into submission. I mean, I guess you can lower him as much as possible. It makes it easier to kill him, but yeah. Then we got this one. It's probably a gold map. Oh, no, maybe not. 26 increased pack size for tier 8. Pack size cursed with temporal change. Boo. We got an exalted out of it. That's kind of neat. 4 to 7 increased attack bonuses. Not really worth anything. We'll check this and we'll come back and sell all the blues. I want more gold so I can do some gambling at the vendors. Or respecking my characters in general when I need to. Cast speed is crazy. +5 to fire spells? I don't know if I've seen that. Maybe it's way more common. Looks more common to me. I wonder what's a rare one then. And those are tier 4, tier 5. So how high does that go? Tier 5 to fire. Maybe it's more common for that wand to have that. 16 to 14 physical. That's a low roll. That's a low roll for physical on that. This max life, max mana is good. Everything else is dog shit. Another exalted. This. The evasion's nuts. The accuracy is crazy too. Like, why is the accuracy so high? So this one's worth 2 exalts. I could maybe sell that for 1 really easily. I could also roll it and see if I can make it worth more. But you'd probably want it to have... Why did I roll like a tier 8 accuracy rating? Like nothing exists with that accuracy rating. That's fucking funny. So let's go to 200. That's such a fucking high... Nothing exists. All right, what about like 100? 100 to 400. Okay, so something exists, but it's priced at a divine. But he also has another resistance on there. His evasion rating's insane, though. So maybe you want that for... I should roll it. Oh, there we go. It's worth a little bit more. Maybe not much. Oh, maybe it's worth a lot. Maybe I lied. Maybe I fucking lied. Maybe that actually just made it really valuable. Maybe that really did actually make it a lot more valuable. Fuck. Maybe. You need the accuracy rating, anybody? So my reses are higher than that one. Yeah, but my evasion rating's a little lower. But they want a divine orb for it. I think this would be more realistic, maybe. But the res is high. That's interesting. I could roll it again and try to get a triple res. I just can't believe the accuracy is so fucking... 365. Like, excuse me? That's... Actually, I wonder if that's perfect. Oh, it goes up. It goes up to 450. Never mind. Is that really worth a divine orb? You think? 26, 24. I think I gotta roll it though. Maybe. Let's source this out. Let's source it out and see. If I found another thing worth another divine orb, I'm gonna be sick. Okay, so this is what it has showing. But it's also using minimums. So 63 to 70, maybe. Let's do, no, evasion rating, let's do 75. Wait, hold on, it's not doing that right. Oh no, it is doing it right. Gloves, add stat filter, evasion rating. Number to evasion rating. So minimum 65, let's do 65 to 75%. Evasion rating. That's why it's so expensive. Those are the two stats you want. So it's a multiplier. If you have a high evasion rating number, like plus 100 to evasion, you're like, great, plus 100. And then you get a multiplier that's 50 to 60% plus evasion rating on top of your plus 100. It's like, whoa. So it adds up. So that's what you want. That's like the same thing as this. You have physical damage plus 140% physical damage. So those are the two things you want to have more value for evasion rating. So that's 60. Let's do 60 to 70 maybe. I'm giving myself a range, and then we'll do 20, 25. Is it fire resistance? 25 to 30 maybe. 30's high. I don't like doing 30. Let's do 20. 20 to 28 for fire, because mine's in between. And then we'll do cold. I can also roll this again to see if I can get one more resistance modifier on there. If I hit chaos res, that thing would be unbelievably valuable. Cold res, let's do 20 to 25 and see if anything shows up. So nothing shows up. So that means these are too low or they're too high for rolls. So nothing really is in between there. Maybe. Actually, let's get rid of that. No. Did I do it wrong? Oh, it's because he... Yeah. There you go. Now the prices are going to be worse because I didn't have the cold res in there. 20. One exalted. But I don't have it for gloves. Search. Really? Are they just that tight? Yeah. There you go. That's a more realistic price. 10 exalts. 20 exalts. So I can actually change this to do even better. So let's do 26 for minimum. 25 for minimum. And then what's the cold one? 24. 15. I'd also change the evasion rating now. We'll do 70. That's going to narrow it down a lot more. So that's similar to mine. 20 exalts for that one. Then the percent one. There's no listings for that. So it's probably worth about 20. If you look at that. He has cold damage on his, though. So yeah, I'm going to go slam that real quick. Oh. Fuck off. Well. Stop. I don't think it's worth that much. It can't be worth that much. But it's triple res. There's no way. There's no way it's worth that much. There's no way. Ain't no way it's worth that much. That's like one of the best stats I could have got, probably. All right, so let's change some numbers here. Fuck, did I really roll? It's low, though. It's low. It's 20. That's fucking insane. I don't think it's worth that much. But it might be. It might be because of the triple res. It might be worth like 1 or 2. I don't trust it. I don't trust that filter. Okay, that's better. I think the way that they're doing it is they categorize it by each item. So instead of doing it by gloves, they do it by the specific bracer type. So they do like firm bracers or whatever else. So it's a wider turn is how they're doing that. So it's not as accurate. So that's with just the other stats on there. So 65 to 70 makes that worth an exalt. And then if I do the percent on there, because I haven't done that yet. Let's do 60 to 70. Nothing's listed for that. I think I did that wrong, actually. Let's start over. Gloves. Add stat filter. Evasion rating. And this is a number to evasion rating. So it's 70. 70's high. Let's do 65 to 75 for that. That'll be fine. Then percent increased evasion rating. Now I always wonder what they mean by, like, down here they have two options for it. I don't know if there's a difference. I think there is. I just don't know what it is. 60 to 65 for that. And then fire res. Lightning res. Oh, fire cold. Let's do them in order. Cold and then lightning. Nothing. And I think it's because of this one. So even with just that, let's add back the percent evasion. Why does that not work? Okay, there you go. So just any of these that have triple res are asking a divine orb, but their reses are higher than mine. So I'm gonna redo that. So I'm gonna do fire 20 to... Oh, we could just do minimums. Technically, we could do 25. Let's do 23 for fire. 20 for cold. Actually, fuck it. Let's just do minimums. Fire, let's do 26. 24. And then 20 for lightning. Then minimum evasion rating percent. 60. Nothing shows up there. But if I put that at 0, there's that one. That's so fucking insane. There's no way. What's his evasion rating percentage on this? His is only 34%. That doesn't make sense. So if I do 30%, will there be another one? Okay, so the only one that exists that has the same stat rolls as me, he wants 15 divine for. And if I lower it, there's one like this one that has better resist, but he wants exalts for. And it has better, yeah. So what's it worth? Is it 15 exalted orbs, or is it 15 divine orbs? It's not 15 divine orbs. It might be worth 1 divine orb, maybe. Either way, it's pretty valuable. So yeah, that's not bad. Wild. Wild is what that is. All right, we got to go do another map. I can do a tier 8 map. Nah, we can't do tier 8. We got to do tier 6 still. I only have to do 6 more of them. 25% increase in monster pack size. 73% ailment. Ooh, gross. That's a bad one. We'll save the tier 8s for when I got to do tier 8s. I'm going in order. I want my bonuses. Yeah, I don't know. That might be worth something, though. Okay, so... we gotta go to another tower. Oh, before I finish that map, I technically completed it, right? And we need to sell this shit too, I forgot. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Sorry, I'm finding good gear. Wow, it's a 10 roll for that. That actually might be valuable. Nothing exists? Really? Oh, fuck off. There's no way. Not again. It's because it's a T10 roll and it's almost perfect. And it also gives you 77, so nothing's gonna exist on that. Like, fuck off. Armor. I just want to know... implicit. Max life. Minimum 70. I don't think it's going to be worth anything just based off that, but that max life roll is insane. Let's do 160 and see if anything shows up. Okay, so 160 shows up, but where is it getting the extra? Yeah, 182. It's an R11 roll. Oh, it has evasion on there, quality on it. You might be able to craft that. I just don't think it'd be worth... Well, maybe. This is where I question things. Maybe? It's just that these two rolls are so fucking high that not much else exists. I don't think it's worth keeping. Yeah, maybe not.
Go on.
I wanted to test something out when we go back and not double click the map. 'Cause that was a mistake. There's a, what do you call it? A breach here. And I've never done a breach. Map's complete, so it's not a big deal. But if I can do the breach and survive, I don't know how you survive a breach. I think you just kill everything. Maybe I'm wrong. But if I could survive the breach, which are kind of hard to survive, by the way, just throwing that out there. Maybe, just maybe, we'll be onto something. Let's see if I can find it. Is it still available since the map is completed? Or does it, once the monsters go away, does the breach go away? I think it stays on the map. It should stay on the map. Maybe I'm wrong and you have to do it early. I've never done one. But it also... Nah, it's still over here. So all the monsters spawn in at once. And then they fuck you. Now keep in mind I'm slow. Now I don't know how to survive a breach. Do you just kill everything for a limited time? Oh, you get items for doing breaches. Whoa. I'm so fucked. Or do you have to, like, destroy the hands? I'm I'm frozen.
Why did that energy feel familiar?
Waystone 6, thank God. Oh, that was tough. I think we completed it. Never again. Never fucking again. Never doing that again. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Oh, my butthole. Oh, that's clinched. Problem is I gotta sell all this shit. And I only have like one thing. Oh, you get these. You get little breach crystals. Cute. Adds quality that enhances mana modifiers on a ring or amulet. Replaces other quality types. Adds quality that chaos modifiers. This could be worth something. Maybe not. The fire damage is high, but no. Cold res, fire res, lightning res, max mana. Maybe. It's got 3 reses on it. And then these. That's pretty good so far. 25. The spell thing is so much higher than mine. So that could be worth something. The only reason I thought this might be worth something because of the damage here, the physical. I don't think it adds physical. It's fire, crit, and strength. Those are the only 2. So I think this is like 1 exalt. What? No, fuck off. There ain't no way. You mispriced that. There's no fucking way. Unless the T7, T5, T5 roll. He's got 3 fire rolls on there. What? Why? Is it because of the strength? Yeah, because if I drop down the strength roll, it suddenly becomes very cheap. But then you got that guy for 50. Like, what? What's the difference? Oh, he's got physical damage on there. Physical, lightning, and fire. This one only has 2 modifiers. Huh. This ain't worth anything either because the thorns roll is so bad. Anything else in here that I need besides the waystone? So now we know what a breach does. That shit was crazy. I also still have one more thing I need to do here. Where's the entrance? Was it over here? I wonder if you can still do that while being in here. I don't know if it spawns in more or doesn't spawn in more. Where did we start at? Was it over here? Yeah. I wonder if I can still do this. Yeah, it's gonna spawn in more. This is a delirium, so the more things you kill, the faster you kill. The more delirium modifiers you get. I just don't know what it's gonna spawn in. Since I technically killed everything. Can I get over there? I gotta go all the way around. Usually there's like a boss that you gotta fight with the delirium. But yeah, there's like a little thing here that tells you like how far away you are from earning stuff and how much you're earning. Maybe because I killed so many, there's nothing around. I don't know if that's how that works. Maybe. Then it drops you these. I think that's it for this map. First time we completed all of it.
Yes.
Alright, so we got some delirium modifiers. You'll see that. There's a crafting section for them. And you can use those to enhance your maps. Now, where am I going to put these things? Is there a thing for that? Or did I just stick them in here and call it a day? I don't know. Damage for bows. I don't think this is worth anything. The physical roll was probably like 1 exalt. Wait, what? Nah. There ain't no way. That's worth something. I know that. That's like a couple, like 30, 40 exalts maybe. This one, I think the only reason this was showing up as being valuable was probably because I had the, that life thing isn't very common. So, well, actually, no, it's a tier 2. But probably the combination between the two plus his physical damage. So this one's not worth anything.
What is it?
I can sell that. That's junk. Also junk. All tier 1 junk. And then we got extra maps to get rid of. Tier 6 map. Tier 6 map. 4, 5, 4. And I think I got junk to sell here. I don't even know what it's worth. Don't care. Get rid of the skill gem because I don't need it anymore. And I'm going to run to the restroom. Be right back. All right. All right. We need to do another tier 6 map.
Indeed.
And then we need to do another tier 6 map. And 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 so on until I'm all out of tier 6 maps. So which one did we just finish? Where am I at? There should be a little person icon. I'm blind. Help me. I'm right here. We need to go from here. And we somehow have to get to that tower. I could go here, there, and then that way. And I get to that tower, and I could do another overlay. I could also upgrade that tower, I think is why we did the other one. I'm gonna run out of books, bro. But yeah, let's do... There's a hideout there. Let's do this one. And we'll do the boss one next, and we'll go this way. And I could technically leave the boss one and use that tower to juice this even more. And but I'd have to go to this one, that one, that one. I don't know if they don't connect. Shit, I gotta go through the boss one. Okay. That's fine. I just hope those items are worth something. Like, otherwise I'm gonna be broke. But I guess you can kind of see how you get value. If you're not finding just exalts, but let's say you start increasing your rare drop find, and you start farming and you do like 10 maps, And out of the 10 maps, you get like 10 exalts. You're like, oh, cool, I got 1 exalt per map. But let's say you farm 10 maps, and maybe 3 items you found are worth a divine ruin, like a divine orb each. So it's like, man, I made 300 exalts, 400 exalts in 10 maps because I got X amount of items that are worth a divine, which would be pretty awesome. And it would obviously mean that you're making a shitload of money. The rarity, though, that's the problem, is are you getting good rolls on those items? Are they truly worth that much? Can you sell them for that much? And if the answer is yes, well, congratulations, you're making a lot more money. But if the answer is no, and you're only farming a couple of divine runes, if you get lucky, orbs, if you find them, that's just pure cash. But if you're just finding items that are worth like 1 to 5 exalts constantly, it's not great. But if you're finding items that are worth 10, 20, 30, 40, and it's just every day you're finding multiples, I mean, you're making money. Or in-game currency, I should say. Look at how much gold is on the ground, too. Like, gaining like $2,000, $3,000 piles because of the increased gold drops. Those guys can kill me, too, when they die, by the way. And that. Damn, that does a lot of damage now. It feels so different being on this map where I don't have a temporal slow. Like, I don't have the chains. I'm so fast. I feel like I'm moving 20 times faster than normal. Ooh, fuck, dude. I literally got tossed between an explosion, and then I got hit by the gorilla. That's dangerous. I might get frozen there. Trying to roll past because they're going to blow up. I gotta lure him back. That way I don't get caught by it. A lot of on-death effects on this map. I don't think there's an enemy boss here. It's just a lot of elite mobs, I think. That should be good. Nice. A lot of explodey boys. Tier 3 on a waystone. I'll still pick up the waystones because I can craft them down. Oh, stay away from that, Dan. Stay away from that. I hate it when I move and then it teleports me into where I'm opposite. Like, I'm trying to roll this way, but I roll into it. I'm just like, dude, get me the fuck out of here. That's always funny. It's just like, no, anywhere but here. Like, please. Alright, we got some bosses coming up. I'm standing next to one. I'm gonna dodge because I think he might blow up. That guy will blow up. Is this level 2 scepter in there?
I don't have room for that.
So we got a tier 7 map already. We got a tier 3 map already. And some other stuff. We'll see. I don't think anything's worth anything here, but we'll find out. Tier 6. Oh, it's accuracy. Resistance buff. Max life is always good. I like rolling that because you get stuff like that. And then it's like, well, should I roll that? Maybe. 55% physical damage is good. That's not great. I'm also gonna go back to my stash here. Hold on. I'm tired of having too many of those, or not enough of those to craft things when I want to. Armor helmet with quality. That's interesting. Does that mean anything when you craft? I'll roll tier 1, I guess not. Armor and strength rolls on that are good. Tier 6, tier 5, you could roll it and then hope to get movement speed and resistances. Max mana is a tier 10. I find those a lot though, no movement speed. This is interesting. A huge max life buff. And 21 lightning res out the gate. I don't think it's really worth anything because you can get more resistance on it. But I don't think there's any value there. Well, maybe. Tier 9, tier 4, tier 7, tier 4. If you roll like resistances, yes, it could be worth something. Because the max life roll is tier 9, and it's perfect. The lightning resist is a bonus. So if you wanted to craft that, you could waste 2 exalts on it and see if you get resistances. I just don't know what it'd be worth if you did it. That's junk. Increase mana. 26 lightning. This has potential, but the resistance is too low, so I don't think it's worth anything. This has potential if you roll straight resistance, like 30, 30, 30, and then you might get something valuable because of the life roll. Tier 9, tier 7, tier 4, not bad. The life regen sucks, but I just don't think it's worth it because you won't get triple res.
Time is of the essence.
I hope I don't get blown up by this guy when I walk in here. Alright, 4 other random mobs I gotta go kill, boss-wise.
Freezing strike.
Well, there goes that map. Oops. Whoopsies. I was going a little too fast there. And I tried to get away, and I didn't get away. That's the first time I died. Let's do that one. I gotta redo it. Shit happens, man. It's just those explosions. I was not ready for that, and that shit just fucking burst me. And I was like, maybe I'll get away from it, and then I rolled back into it when I went back to finish off the other guy, and I didn't notice the blood pool at the bottom. I really had no clue that was there. This has burning ground. That will kill me, by the way. That thing right here. That will absolutely kill me. The way you deal with these, touch them and then run away. But when they spawn those plants in, those plants spawn in and they like blow up like on you. So you have to dodge that. Also, don't stand in the fire. Worth noticing. Worth noting right here. Ah, damn. The movement speed is rough here. God, there's so much burning ground. Nowhere is safe. Nowhere. Nowhere. We got a regal. Let's go. Regals are worthless. Now, if you want to make me happy, you'll drop me a divine orb. Ooh, that precursor tablet I need, though. 10 maps. Sick. I don't know what it gives me, but we'll find out when I look at it. I just saw 10 maps get irradiated, I'm pretty sure. He's gonna blow up. I'm gonna back off. Like, that guy will blow up, too. Damn, how did my health... Oh, I stood on the fire too long. That is not a joke, dude. That shit's crazy strong. See, they'll blow up now. with that extra fire stuff. So I stay back, now go attack him. Then after I kill him, I'm gonna run away because that ground is burning the shit out of my ass.
I don't have room for that.
What does a visceral quiver do? Critical hit chance for attacks?
Maintain a fine balance.
That could be kind of cool. 30%? So you could upgrade your hit chance with just the default quiver. That might be valuable, actually, if you rolled, like, weapon damage or bow damage, something. Increase damage bonus. But, I mean, yeah, something like that would be kind of cool. If you had, like, plus, like, 40 to bow skills or something, plus more crit. Interesting. Elemental and crit bonus. Elemental is low. This one I wanted to look at. 10 maps in range are irradiated, but I haven't rolled it, so I don't know. 20% quantity of waystones. That's good. 18% of rarity. So the rarity goes up even more if I do that for the next tower, and that's where we're trying to go. So that's actually really solid. I just gotta survive the burning fire and not die. Easier said than done half the time. And damn. But I'm definitely getting better drops. I'm getting more maps to drop now. It's just being aware of how to do it and learning that. Like, that's such a huge learning curve on maps that if you're a new player, you're not gonna know. Like, you just don't know. It's like, wait, I can juice the maps? Wait, I can also juice the tablets? Wait, I can juice the maps with the towers, and then on top of the tablets, I can juice everything and make everything good? And it's like, yeah, that might kill me. Ah, those death effects are crazy. I don't even think I'm squishy, really. It's just, some of those things fucking hit, dude. They just do so much damage at once, and you're just not ready. So you go from living to dead. And it's just like, oh, that's unfortunate. That fire, look how fast it burns my health, dude. Like, as soon as I touch it, it just instant singes me. That's so much damage. And if you have to fight on top of it too, and you can't get away from an explosion, it can kill you. Easily, in my opinion. I got another boss there and there. That's an arrow speed quiver. He might blow up. There's something over there blowing up.
I carry few possessions. Never make room for that.
Another crossbow. You can go for 2 for 2 and find another one that's worth 5 divine again. I think mine's worth like 1 or 2. I don't think it's worth 5, but it could be worth maybe 50 exalts even. That'd be a good number too. And it's close to a divine. I'd take it for a divine. Because then my goal would be to get like at least 100 divine, and then I can just buy anything I want, really. Well, kinda. There are some items that are worth more than that, but they are unbelievably obnoxiously rare. That's kind of funny. Ugh. Well, that map got completed. That's good. A tier 6 waystone I just snatched right there. So I got another tier 6. So every time I'm doing a map, we're getting at least 1 waystone. Alright. Tier 3 and tier 3 unidentified. Let's see. Does that mean everything that I craft on there will be tier 3 or above? Maybe. So the mana, the maximum life roll is bad because it's not great. And then this one. Oh, I did. Physical, whatever, tier 4. Maybe. I mean, it's cheap. I don't think it's worth anything. I'll just sell it. That map's cooked. Literally. 50% increased physical damage. Not high enough. 1 to 7 lightning. So that one I already know is not worth anything. The 1 to 7 lightning roll is a T1 roll. The physical damage roll is great, but it's not high enough. Like, it's not, you know, you're not rolling that plus physical damage as well, so it's not worth anything. That's not good either. It's a tier 2. This damage, extra spell, 90% increased spell damage sounds high, but it's this T3 and T5. Maybe. I don't know. Anytime you have the requirements one, it doesn't let you search. So it's like 1 exalted. Nope. No. No. Cast speed and damage, probably not worth much more than 1. No. Okay. So that one's done. We got the boss to do here. I'm gonna do a tier 6. I'm gonna keep the tier 7s. 70% gold. That's another tier 6 we just found. 88%, 70% of gold. %, magic mire monsters, 17% increase rare. That'd be hard, but we could do it. I like this one because there's not any like negatives. No shocking ground. This one has extra fire damage. We'll do a tier 7. That tier 7's sick. 26% increased numbers of monsters, 32% magic, 27% number of rares. I think this one makes sense to do on the boss one. So we'll do that one. Here, there. We'll go here, 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 and then go there. Then we'll irradiate this whole area again, so these will get buffs. I don't want to waste this one, but... I mean, I'm not really wasting it, but yeah. Let's see what happens. Just don't die. I'm on the Ranger. Any idea why changing weapons doesn't seem to change my character stats ever? I think it combines them. I'm not quite sure how that works, actually. I know there's something as to why. Because if I put the same weapon on mine, that's why I only run the one weapon. I keep it there, that way it doesn't fucking confuse me. Otherwise I get confused and I'm like, why is it doing that? Sometimes it'll also run my other weapon. And I'm just like, that's not the weapon I want it to use. So that throws me off. I'm sure there's a simplified answer. I just don't know what the answer is, unfortunately. I'm sure there's a video out there that'll talk about it and tell you. Wait, this is a blooming map? Oh, this could be fun. This could be fun. It's like one of my favorite maps. Alright, don't die. These are all the modifiers on this map, by the way. 46% increased magic monsters, 32% increased rare. Area contains an additional breach. So I guess I can do 2 breaches instead of just 1. If that's how that works. Area contains an expedition encounter. 9% quantity of items in this area, 23% rarity, 37% increased waystones in this area. So my goal would be to get like tier 6, tier 7 waystones, maybe more. And then also just raw items. And then we'll probably do the breach last, like we did last time. So we can clear the map and then survive. And if we survive the breach, well, we get extra loot and get extra goodies as well too. But we gotta survive the map first. I'm just glad I don't have the Temperial chains right now. That shit sucked. It made me really slow. It made my attack slow, and it made my movement speed slow. There's an elite there. I'm gonna get his minions real quick. I'm gonna come back and loot that. A couple items. Nothing crazy. But a rare to start off. That's always fun. Another elite. Emerald Orb, Regal, Quarterstaff. I use the staff, so I pick them up. I loot and check everything. Another elite over here.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Another orb. No divines today. There's a tier 6 map that I want. I gotta clear everything first. I just gotta do 5 more. Well, technically 4 more after this. And then I can do tier 7s. So tier 6 maps are good. If I find them, great. I can keep doing what I'm doing. And if I find anything higher than a tier 6, I can use those when I have to do tier 7s, and then tier 8s and tier 9s, and so on and so on and so on. It'll give me more quests to do. And the more of those I unlock, the more passive points I get for the skill tree for mapping. So I want to get these out of the way. And you can do a tier 7 map to qualify for this if you're strong enough. Like, you can absolutely do it. I'm just more worried I'm not going to get enough waystones to keep going. So I always just try to avoid that. Another Exalted, I'll take it. What's this guy? Oh, he's an elite. I mean, 1 Exalted per map. I don't want to say it's bad, but it's absolutely good. if you're just getting that, like, sure, great. It's better than none. And Exalteds are cheap, though. Like, they're so common now. It's like, I don't need just 1. I need like 30 of them per map. But you're never going to find 30 per map unless you just get really good loot gear, like drops, where something's worth like 20, 30, 50 Exalted. But I'd argue you wouldn't even be that lucky to find an item worth that every map. Maybe 1. Maybe. There's a lightning thing over here. I also have to kill a boss on this map, I'm pretty sure. Which is probably that bird thing again. A lot of gold for that. So this lightning thing will give me damage for like 35 seconds. So if you have bosses or elites to go kill, go use it. Like that elite right here. Another Exalted. There's another boss down there I gotta go get. Another elite boss. Oh, it's an imprisoned guy. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think there's more I still gotta kill. Then I gotta go kill the boss, the big boss. And then, is there? I can't tell, like, is there a breach on this one? Or is that or did I misread that? Maybe it's not this map that has a breach. I didn't see a delirium. Maybe? I'm gonna go sell what's in my inventory before we fight the boss. 1 to 88 lightning. That's the lowest end of a tier 7 roll. Can roll 88 to 132 and it gave me 88. Boo. Max life, lightning res, not bad, but low. No movement speed, max life, no. This is interesting. Rarity, strength, lightning. Ah, it's not actually that good. Never mind. I thought it said something different. 1 to 18 in lightning. Roll something else, like physical damage or elemental damage. Yeah, it's worth junk with just that stat. What's this? 13 increased flask effect duration, 13% increased elemental damage. That could be worth something. 6% chance to blind enemies. What? So just with this effect, it ain't worth much. But that one, it's not worth much. Is it because of the flasks? Or is it the combination of the two? What's the difference here? Increased evasion effect, increased flask effect. 7% chance. This one doesn't have that either. There's only 2 things with those effects. That's probably why the evasion thing there. But maybe it's the increased That's cheap. That doesn't make it expensive. But all 3 of those technically makes it expensive. Flask effect, elemental damage, which is huge. Damage penetrates, 7% blind. So these 3 effects, yeah, interesting. That could be worth something. Cold damage, no. No. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Care about that. So that could be worth something. We also got 3 exalted from that. Let's go get the boss.
Time is of the essence.
Do you think they'll reconsider losing XP in Endgame for dying? Are you finding it annoying? I don't really die that much, in all honesty. I do die, don't get me wrong, but I don't die a lot. So I think a lot of it comes down to understanding your character and then understanding like where to go and where not to go and like realizing how strong you are. And try to make fewer mistakes. But again, you're gonna die. I just don't think it's a big deal, because it doesn't seem like it's a punishment. And now if you're playing like an elite, then yeah, that'd be a problem. Oh, I didn't do this. Fuck. I guess I could do it. I could apply it to the boss. Monsters are immune to fire damage. Increase rare monster types. I should have done that earlier. Monsters 40% life. Monsters are hex-proof. 50% increased rare. No.
Let's deal.
That's no fun. They're one that gives drops. 50% increased rare monsters. Only 26 monsters left. I don't know. Let's go kill the boss. See if he drops me anything good. There's probably more monsters out that way and over there. There might be missing an elite mob maybe here. But I'd say like, yeah, just try to die less. Like, I know that sounds horrendous. But if you can increase your survivability, that'd be better. Like, increase your energy shield depending on the character you are. Increase your evasion. Increase your overall like life as well. Like a higher max life. More defenses depending on the character you're making. You know, that way you're not as squishy and you're not dying. If you're pushing like really, really hard mobs, then yeah, that's something that's just gonna happen. But even then, a lot of the players that I see don't die very often. Like the guys that are doing tier 15 maps, they die, but it's usually from something they didn't see, like a really big explosion effect, and there's like, well, okay, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I would just say try to make your character resistant to dying, as I'm probably gonna get one shot here by this guy, but you know. I just think that there's ways to mitigate you losing and making things easier for yourself. I had the same issue early on though, like when I was in the campaign, like I was dying a lot, and part of it was just my character was not built to resist it. Like, he was just getting punished because of it. So I was making mistakes that I didn't know were avoidable. And I was running into problems because of that. I can't kill him any more than I have him now. I have to wait until he gets to that other spot, then I can fight him again. It just won't let me deal damage. Chaos Orb, Val Orb.
Possessions.
Tier 7 map. Sick. ID scroll. 37. That's a high fire damage roll. God damn. Anytime you do crit requirements, if for some reason it doesn't let you search that. Interesting. Tier 8. I wonder. So Chaos Orb and a Val Orb. That's a maxed life amulet right there. Let's ID this. I'm gonna come back and sell all this anyway. I just want to know what it is. Low rolls, 10 max life. The armor's crazy high for some reason. But everything else is T1, T2. This could be good. This could be good. But I think the rolls are low. It has 2 damage multipliers plus 50% physical. But the cold damage multiplier sucks. I don't think this is decent. Attack speed's on there. Maybe not. Ew. Not worth much. I thought maybe with those, but if it had physical on there, maybe it'd be worth a lot more. That's unfortunate. All right, let's go ID this. I'm having that problem going into Act 3. Your Rager isn't resistant, and I take a beating. What are your resistances in Act 3? Like your character's resistances. So if you go here, you can see. Right now, my resistances are kind of garbage because my Chaos resistance is great. My cold resistance is bad because I don't have it on my amulet, and I took that off to run a magic find amulet just for funsies. But usually my resistances were around 60, 60, 60, and then 50 for Chaos, or they were all 60s-ish. And you want to have your resistances as high as possible. In Act 3, I think they do more poison damage. So if you're doing that, your resistances need to be bumped up a lot. Otherwise, you run into problems where your character just won't survive. Like, legitimately will not survive. And poison resist, chaos resist is hard to find, so it's tough. But that one helps tremendously. Like, unbelievable amounts is what that one usually does. I need to keep that because I can... It's not worth anything, but I'm going to craft it later. I'm going to merge them. And then... I'm forgetting gear in there. I need to go grab the loot. Is there anything else on this map we didn't technically do? That is interesting to me because it has such a high fire damage. No movement speed. I mean, that has potential. I'm going to craft it and see if I get a high roll. I'm going to do a regal. I mean, it's all T5s, but they're not really probably what you want. Why did it roll? Oh, it's life per enemy killed. I feel like if you rolled a physical multiplier on there and like a damage multiplier, like if you got physical plus percent physical, that'd actually be valuable. But I think the numbers are just too bad. Everything else looks good though. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. And I want to check the map too. That was the boss map. We can do this one over here. It only has 24% magic, so we'll do this one, this one, this one. We'll go to the tower, and we'll radiate the map again. And then I'll have a boss here that'll be affected. And then I need to do a couple of other of these. These are all rares up there, but that'll spread. And I can go from this tower to that tower. I can also go to this tower. I need to do that one. What is that? It's like a Titan looking thing. There's a hideout here, but I think I already have that one. Is armor as important resistance? It depends on the character you're playing. Resistances you need on every character. Armor, not so much. It depends. Like if you're playing like a warrior, you probably want armor. And you can see what it does. Estimated physical damage reduction, evasion, the chance of you getting hit. So I have armor on this character and then I have evasion. So I just kind of have a buff. I do have a little bit of an energy shield, which helps. But that's not something I'm focusing on. More so, I'm focusing on evasion. Like, if you look at my armor, it's 1800 evasion, which is crazy. And the reason for that is there's some passives and there's some skill abilities that the monk has that makes him harder to hit. So people don't hit me as often, so I don't take damage. I can still take damage, but they just don't hit me 9 out of 10 times. So that's the difference. At least that's the way I'd phrase that. Should I do a tier? I don't want to waste a tier 7. We'll do a tier 6. But that one, that's a tier 4. I'm going to juice the tier 6 map. 31 monster damage. Ew. 86% increased magic monsters. That's kind of cool. Should we do a tier 7 on a blank map? I mean, you get 95% drop rate for better tabs, but I'd rather save that for like one of these where it has multiples and you know you're going to get it. This, I wouldn't waste anything crazy on, just like a normal map. That's a tier 6 and I need to do a few more. So we'll keep that. Crafting, let's get rid of some of these items. Chaos, Val, we'll get rid of the Regals. I'll get rid of that. Crafting, I'm curious what that gem's worth. I don't think it's worth that much. It says it's worth like 30, but I don't think that's accurate. I really don't think that's accurate. But I'll stick it there. Actually, we'll do a price check. These boots, I think, are still worth a good amount. If I do that, you can't find them. At least a divine. This guy's selling his for 40 here. Good chaos res, but he's not. He doesn't have triple res on that. Oh, he kind of does. He's got lightning, but he's got crazy movement speed. God damn, 30 and you're selling it for that? You're crazy, dude. Crazy. But he doesn't have armor or energy shield on the 60%. But yeah.
Go on.
All right, let's do this. Don't you miss the? Didn't I miss the hand thing on the map? Was there one there? I didn't see it. I thought I did. I thought I missed it too. So maybe, okay, maybe I wasn't crazy, but it's gone now. Unfortunately, I wasted it. I thought it had a breach. Maybe I just didn't find it. But I kind of explored most of the map. Maybe I missed it. I'd have to go back on the vid to see if there was one before I launched it. But yeah, that'd be unfortunate, is what that would be. Oh well, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, breaches are good. Because I thought I said I was going to save it until the end of the match. Unless I misread it and thought it was a breach. Breaches, I think, are the best way to find, to make money. If you farm breaches, because it spawns so many monsters so quickly. And then if you have good magic find on your character, or rarity find, I guess, if you want to call it that. You can kind of up your odds as well, too. I don't have good magic find. But I'm thinking of changing that. A lot of chests on this one. A lot of gold chests. I mean, gold chests can drop you anything. I mean, you could technically find a mirror. I mean, you could be in Act 1 and get a mirror, probably. It'd be cool, but I doubt it. I wonder how hard it would be to exchange a mirror. Or maybe you could just exchange it at the vendor so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. rare monsters, but nothing crazy. Tier 6 map, I'll take that. I'm not really having a big issue finding maps, to be honest. I'm finding a lot of extras, probably because of how we're kind of increasing the odds of getting them. I noticed a lot of people, though, complaining that they're not getting good maps. They just, like, farm once or twice, and they're like, I never find any maps. And I think they're just not... I don't think they're using the towers. I don't think that they know they can do that to help increase their odds. I also think they're making mistakes with their maps in general by not leveling up their maps either. A lot of rare monsters, but not a lot of elites here.
I must maintain the balance.
I'm so tired of picking up support gems. I think I'm going to be done picking those up. I got an inventory full of them. I got too many. Yeah, I have to kill one boss here. Yep, just the one. I'm gonna go clean up the rest of the map. See if I missed like a gold chest or something. This would be a great time to drop a divine orb. I don't think I'm that lucky. It'd be cool though. I think that's it for this map. I think we're done. There might be a few monsters left, but not much. GG's, we're almost level 78, right? Fuck, no, not 78. No way. Yeah, shit, we are almost at level 80. Jeez, that's actually crazy. So that map didn't really drop me much. Armor, increased armor, strength. No. 20 to fire, 3 to melee. Has potential. I don't think it's worth anything on its own. Maybe an exalt. The fire roll's high. If you got percent elemental damage, that'd be cool. It wouldn't be great, but it'd be cool. No. Life regen. No. And that map sucked. I mean, we did get a tier 6 map out of it. That's not bad. 51% more rare monsters. Area has patches of chilled ground. And that's okay. All right. I'm going to have to end it there, though. My parents invited me over for dinner. I've been streaming for 5 hours, which is crazy. It doesn't feel that way. I'm going to go grab some food, go eat with them, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to stream tonight. So you guys will probably see me again when I get home. And we'll just keep grinding. So thank you guys, seriously, for watching, hanging out, and spending some time with me. Enjoy the rest of your night, and if I don't see you later, I'm gonna make fun of you and be really upset. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure I'll see you guys around whenever you get time. And happy holidays. Enjoy those as well. They're creeping up. So don't go too far, but I'll see you guys when you get back. See you in a bit.